Welcome to the IPA Supreme World Championships, and we're about to get going. You're ready, we're ready, the players are ready. Let's get this show on the road. Welcome to this Sunday, the last day here at the Supreme Pool IPA World Championships at the Cedar Hotel in Bradford. And again, joining me, Stevie Walker, is Andrew Betts. What a week, and it all comes down to the final day today.
Yeah, we had an absolute crack yesterday with two great finals, and now we're finishing off the week with another four, hopefully. And we start with Wayne Fryer and Gareth Hibbert.
Yeah, two guys that actually know each other pretty well. They've played already, with Wayne taking Gareth out in the seniors. These two guys, IPA professionals. Gareth kind of goes without saying how good a player he is. He's won multiple titles. He's also the defending champion of this title. So Wayne Fryer's going to have to kind of grab it out of his hands. What a match it's going to be.
Yeah, we spoke earlier about how it just seems normal now that Gareth Hibbert enters a final at the World Championships in some form. However, with Wayne Fryer beating Gareth Hibbert earlier in the week, the sort of edge comes a bit closer now, and hopefully Wayne can repeat that. Yeah,
I know Wayne really, really well. We've played numerous times in the IPA. We've watched him go. He was in the amateurs a couple of years ago, and he was far too good for that level. He worked his way into the pro ranks, and he's now competing very well in the pro ranks. And here he is, aiming for a world title.
Yeah, and good luck to him as well, because obviously we like Gareth Hibbert winning, but it's also nice to see a new name sometimes. So maybe he can knock Gareth Hibbert off his perch.
It's a strange one for me. Everyone will ask me, Stevie, how do you go about picking your winner? Who do you fancy? And I'll say I like an underdog story, but I'm also a big fan of Gareth. So it's a kind of toss of a coin for me. I'd love to see a new winner, but also I like Gareth, so I wouldn't mind if he won it again. But it's a tough pick.
Yeah, a popular winner either way again. So yeah, I'm sure we'll have a cracking final, and good luck to them both.
Yeah, so massive good luck, Gareth Hibbert and Wayne Fryer. We are only moments away from this World Championship final kicking off. It is a Masters, so without further ado, guys, please stay tuned because it's coming in a few moments.
Yes, good morning, everybody. The IPA World Masters final. Gareth Hibbert up against Wayne Fryer. Promises to be a cracking match between these two elder statesmen of the game. Gareth, the most decorated player in World Championship history. By some margin, I would think. He's won everything there is to win, I believe, except the mixed doubles, and of course has won the main event twice. Reigning Masters champion too, so he will go into this match as a favourite. But as has already been mentioned, Wayne Fryer took him out in the seniors. Gareth there, cool, calm and collected as ever. As he looks for yet another World Championship trophy. I suspect there's a shelf at home that is absolutely bulging, probably falling off the wall. Might need some longer screws after this one. So Wayne Fryer and Gareth, and it'll be Gareth to break first. He's won the lag. I am delighted to be joined in commentary for this World Masters final by Kit Kat himself, Mr. Four Fingers, Kevin Ray.
5 fingers now, mate.
Oh, my apologies.
Just need to be Kit Kat chunky.
I didn't say it.
Yeah, I think this is. I think this has got the makings of a cracking final. Two absolute heavyweights of the game. You have Gareth Hibbett. The
Yep.
record speaks for itself.
I mean, the ultimate heavyweight in Gareth Hibbett, really.
Yeah, I can't think of anything that he's not won.
No, at the Worlds, I'm fairly certain the only title that has eluded him is the mixed.
Very possibly, yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely won the doubles. He's won the Masters and the Seniors multiple times. And he's got the perfect start in this Masters final as well. What a layout this is on Reds.
Yeah, you've got to. You can't imagine anything apart from Gareth clearing this. I mean, it's an absolute monster of a break.
Gareth Hibbett then. Yeah, absolutely. Looking for the perfect start. The only thing he's got to be careful of, the red nearest the racking line, nearest the black spot, just finding that window between those two yellows. He could play a plant first off and make sure he lands on that.
He's certainly just eyeing up where he wants to leave the cue ball, and looks like he's going to try and leave it now.
That's the one. Oh, that's not a great shot. He's pushed a red safe. That doesn't go anymore.
No, you certainly wouldn't expect a mistake like that from Gareth. He is only human after all, but very, very surprised at that.
Yeah, so looking to get on the most difficult ball first, he's created another. I think he'll still take that one. And then where are his options after that? Well, does this squeeze in?
Trace's side.
It's a bit of a safety shot, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, looking at what he's left weighing at the moment, all I can see is the yellow just up from the black. Could you possibly play that to the corner and just block Gareth's awkward red?
The only other shot I can possibly see is a double, the furthest right of the yellows in the bottom half of the table. That is doubleable. It's a tough shot, so I think he's looking at your way. I don't think that actually passes the 8-ball, so just looking to cover the pocket.
It's certainly very tight.
Oh, is he? He's time fouled, has he? He's time fouled.
Wow.
So that is a monumental error. He used his extension as well. He had the full 60.
I don't think I've ever seen Wayne time foul before. It's certainly unusual.
It's a rare sight at any level, really, isn't it?
Absolutely.
But it's left drop-ins, really, for Gareth Hibbett.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he was going to do it the first visit, but now he'd certainly have long odds against him failing to finish. Yeah, I think it's just a case of joining the dots here.
Have you enjoyed your week in Bradford? How long have you been here for?
Arrived on Monday.
Okay, the full beans then.
Yeah, been here for the duration. And I think yesterday was probably the only time I've ventured further than a McDonald's. There's been some phenomenal pool. Unfortunately, none of it was from myself, but
it's just great to be here. Even if you're not playing well, it's just a wonderful atmosphere to soak up.
yeah, definitely. The fact is, even if you're not a player at all, you know, coming in and just watching the standard,
Yep.
I suppose if you're going to learn from, if you're not a player and you want to learn from someone, then
Yeah.
not get many better than Gareth Hibbett.
I mean, I think this tournament is such a big tournament, such a prestigious tournament, that this is a learning curve even for the very best.
Yeah, I mean, you see some players, and they're absolutely phenomenal players, and they've never been anywhere near a final.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you look at these guys, obviously Gareth being defending champion as well. He's just...
Oh, he fouled on the red. I didn't spot that before. Great camera angle.
Ah, yeah, I thought, like yourself, it was a time foul.
Yeah, I knew it was getting close, but
So not
do love having the benefit of replays.
Yeah. I certainly didn't spot it in real time.
So Gareth Hibbett takes a 1-0 lead in this Masters final. The Masters, a reminder, over 50s. The first of our 4 finals today.
Yeah, he doesn't look a day over 49, does he?
You're very kind.
I know Wayne does have a big break as well. Let's just see if he can do it when it matters.
Yep. Well, the cue ball wasn't ideal, but
he's made a ball.
Stays out. He's made a ball, and actually, well, take your pick, really. Yellows seem to be preferable. A couple of reds on the side rail, particularly the one on the left-hand side that's covered by the 2 yellows.
Yeah, at least if he takes the one, I think the one he's looking at now, top left, and that just opens the path for everything.
Yeah.
All he has to do, really, I think, is just hold his cue ball.
Yep. There's a lot of traffic getting to the yellow nearest the 8 ball, and there's no obvious sort of link ball to that one. So that would have to be quite a good positional shot. He's played on it now, I think.
Yeah, get it as early as possible.
Yep.
I think he's just got the angle. He's got the choice to leave one of the bottom 2, or he can up the table and just land on one of the top 2.
Yeah, personally, I'd be tempted to take the one next to the 8 ball now, and then go back up off the next shot, but that's not the way Wayne's seeing it.
Yeah.
It's not an overly difficult shot to get on that ball, and you can see why, but
he's got another chance to play on it now, or he could possibly play onto the one that's on the cushion at the bottom right-hand side.
Yeah, he has given himself a lovely angle here.
Giving himself a choice of what he wants to land on.
Just needs to slide past this red when he plays this. If he catches the red, could be trouble. Oh, he's flirted with death there and got away with it.
Dicing with danger there.
Yeah.
But, I wouldn't say he's got away with it, but it's certainly fortunate.
Yeah, I think that was a big risk to play into that red. A fraction thicker, and he might have ended up behind it.
Yeah, I think it was unnecessary to play onto that red. Obviously.
Bridging now.
Yeah, he cued it well, but again, he shouldn't have had to leave bridging over the red.
Is he nicely on this yellow? Has he got to bend this a little bit?
But certainly, from what the angle we can see, it looks like he might have to bend it, or even just screw it in with a trace aside.
Yeah, I think he looks straight down on this actually. No, it looks okay. Trace aside perhaps. Yeah. Nicely played.
He did play it nicely. Did make it a little bit more difficult than he needed to, but so far he's got there.
Like me, you've never missed a shot in commentary. That's the thing, isn't it?
That's why we're in the commentary box and they're on the table.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, just done that nicely to get the cue ball out in the open.
There we go, the perfect start for Wayne Fryer.
Yep,
He opens his account with a break dish.
I mean, we're seeing a couple of nice finishes from both players there. But it'll be interesting to see what happens if it gets tactical.
Yeah, I think that's where Wayne excels, actually, out of the two of them. Gareth is obviously just a world-class all-rounder.
Yeah.
But I do feel like Wayne's got perhaps the edge if we go to a particularly gritty frame.
Yeah, for me, I think Gareth is a better attacking game.
Yes.
But like yourself, I think I'd give Wayne the edge when it comes to the tactical side. I mean, it could even itself out.
Good. This 8-ball's in, so we're going to have a re-rack.
Yep.
Tracked straight towards the corner pocket.
I mean, Gareth's break, it was like hitting them with a sledgehammer.
Yeah, that was a beauty as well.
Yeah.
Textbook example, really. Got that cue ball ripping back down the table. Almost all of the power that went into that went straight through the pack.
Yeah, you seen the pack just parting, and it's one of those breaks, you know, everything's travelling, you fancy him to make a ball every time, and with his ability, it needs to be a seriously tough rack if he's not going to take it out.
Yep.
I thought the white ball was tracking towards the pocket, but
look close.
Yeah.
But Gareth will be delighted with that. It's not the easiest of layouts. You'd probably want reds, but it's a tricky starter.
Yeah.
I think the red nearest the blue spot, down to the bottom left.
Yeah, if he tops that through, and that red certainly passes the yellow into the bottom right.
Yeah.
I think that's his only relatively awkward ball.
Opened the previous break with a plant that went wrong. This time there wasn't quite so much to go wrong for Gareth. You really do struggle to see any issues on the table at all.
Especially for a player of his calibre.
Yep. Now
Left it a bit more awkward than he should have, I think.
Yeah, he's come a fraction far, but I think he's okay.
Should be alright.
I just think this means that red, again, near the blue spot, that'll be his last ball now.
Yeah. I didn't realise, I was too busy looking at the bottom right hand corner for that red next to the black spot.
Yeah.
It obviously goes to the left.
Yeah, I think it goes to both. I think you've got those two yellows as sort of guards there, but both of them are just too far inside.
Yeah, they're just far enough away from the pocket to leave it on for Gareth. Yeah, nicely done. I think if Gareth just leaves this last red dead straight, or even if he overruns it by an inch or two, he'll still have the angle to just hold for the black. Yeah, he's absolutely perfect. Leaves himself a simple black.
2-1. 2-1 to Gareth Hibbert.
Yep, one break and dish apiece.
Yep. And essentially two, really, with the way Gareth... I know Wayne fouled in that first frame.
Yeah.
But he played such a good safety that Wayne probably won't even see that as an opportunity missed.
Yeah, got to agree with you there.
So you say you haven't left the venue until yesterday? Did you see the sights? Did you go?
I certainly seen some sights last night. But yeah, it's I've just enjoyed the pool that much.
Yeah.
And I think
Nothing worth mentioning on here then last time.
it's not that it's not worth mentioning. I don't think it's suitable for a live
That's
broadcast.
exactly what I mean.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well, I'm sure if anyone in the venue is listening, you'll have some stories to tell.
Yeah, a night out with a couple of the players and a referee.
Oh, lovely.
But it was just fun.
Not one of the referees that's refereeing today. I should.
No.
I should have.
I know a referee I know that's not taking part.
Yes.
In the officiating this week, but it was just a nice, relaxed night out.
Good. That's exactly what you want.
Thankfully, no hangover. Just the only night out because the pool's just been great. If I've not been playing, I've been watching, and some of the matches have been incredible. Also, looking forward to every final, but my roommate is playing in the seniors final, so I look forward to that.
Yep. Chris White, who will be taking on David Adnall from the Isle of Man.
Both guys been playing absolutely out their skin all week.
Yeah, in the seniors final, that will be taking place after this. Back to this match, Wayne Fryer with a dry break and Gareth Hibbert with a easy table of reds, it has to be said.
Yeah, that red on the top left obviously goes past the yellow.
Yep.
I think just pot this and top the white through to land on the top red.
Yeah, again, it's just a pretty natural pattern, this. Could go many ways about it, but he's missed. Wow, that
is...
he caught the yellow. I'm really surprised. We had a really good view of that from this camera angle, and it looked like it absolutely flew in.
Yeah, it's certainly something you wouldn't expect there from Gareth, but...
It looks a bit tight, but...
You thought there was plenty of room there.
Yeah, I just thought it was job done. I was ready to chalk this one up.
Yep. So a chance for Wayne, one that he probably didn't expect to get.
Interestingly, he's trying to cover the pocket there. So this is where Wayne's now bringing in that tactical game.
It'll be interesting to see what Gareth does with this.
I wonder whether he'd just be tempted to get this.
Double it up towards the top right, maybe?
Yeah, the red that Wayne's just pushed safe. I was thinking Gareth might just get that back out of danger and sort of try and turn down the safety battle, but...
Well, he's made the ball.
Yeah, I don't know if he was trying to. That flicked in off the yellow. I think that was an attempt at a cover.
Yeah, just to take the pocket.
Because Gareth now has two terrible balls.
Yeah. I think if the red had stayed out, it was...
Is he going for this? Is he trying to screw into it? Nope.
No, he's taking the pocket this time.
That is a very good shot.
And the fact that the white's stuck on the yellow as well, that's a... He certainly played for it anyway.
Yeah. That's a very, very clever shot.
Yeah. Is he going to try and take the red out as well?
Just wonder if Gareth can sort of play onto the red that's next to the yellow, bump the yellow away, but still leave it safe here. Well, that's not the best.
Certainly not the worst, though.
No, but the red he's played is still safe. I felt like just a little more, maybe a little softer, but a little fuller contact. Then he pushed the yellow up the rail and left the red still possible. Now Wayne's potentially got a chance to sort of guard the corner pocket for the 8-ball, which he's done.
Obviously there's a couple awkward for Wayne, but he's certainly asking the question to Gareth.
Gareth just containing, didn't want to pop that. Trying to force Wayne to move one of these two yellows, which are still causing a problem for Gareth. But ultimately, the big problem for Gareth here is the red to the bottom right and the 8 ball. And Wayne is well in control of this one now. I like that from Wayne, just getting both yellows out of danger, and Gareth now has to find something very special.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's only one ball he can clearly see.
You can't really see enough of it to do anything with it.
No, be interesting to see what he does here, because there's not a lot. And he's obviously got to watch his time as well.
Yeah. Trying to swerve this, make the pot. Oh, brilliant shot.
Yeah, he's played that very well.
I mean, he's still massive odds against for me. He is now chasing an unbelievable finish if he manages to get it. I don't think there's any safe options left for Gareth. He's just got to chase.
Yeah, I think the red he's just potted was kind of like his insurance policy.
Yeah.
And now he's not got that. I'm just wondering, maybe the red next to the black spot.
Can you get that in front of the yellow?
Yeah, track it towards the bottom left and possibly take the pocket.
I went for the double, didn't get it. I think Gaz was just running massively out of options there.
Yeah, he was rushed into that there.
And this has been a very good frame from Wayne Fryer, taking advantage of that mistake from Gareth Hibbert, and he's just slowly turned the screw. And eventually forced Gareth to go for a finish he didn't want to go for.
If he plants that, I think the yellow, he's played that very well off the other yellow as well. So now all Wayne has to do is get on that yellow next to the black, and it should be 2-2.
Yep. Beautifully controlled swerve there from Gaz. But to no avail, you would suspect.
Can you maybe get on that yellow now? I think he can get to it.
Gareth will be really disappointed, because that's 2 breaks in this match where he's had a wonderful first opportunity and hasn't made the most of it.
Yep, he's developed that yellow there and made it easier to pot. But looks like he's going to have to roll this one. Is he going to roll this in the middle, or can he get through to the one next to the black?
I think he'll roll that into the middle.
And then play the plant?
And then play the plant, yeah. I think that's the shot. What would be nice is if he can play the plant and then screw out for the one over the opposite corner.
Yeah.
Not that it's not the end of the world, but you don't really want to be playing position on a ball that you're planting.
No.
Because it can go wrong.
Yeah, it can go wrong. I mean, obviously, you fancy waiting to finish from here.
Yeah.
Think he might land on the same ball he's just planted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What he's done there quite nicely is brought the cue ball that little bit further right, so that he knows both balls are travelling in the same direction.
Yeah, and he just needs to roll through here in the black in the same pocket as this yellow he's just potted. Yeah, he's played that nicely. Yeah, nicely played there from Wayne. Ties it up again at 2-all.
Yep, he certainly does. 2 apiece. So, slowly turning into a shorter race this final. It's now a race to 5.
Yeah, we certainly, what you alluded to earlier on, Wayne having that tactical advantage.
That there was the shot from Gareth. Just a complete misread.
Yeah, I was absolutely stunned by that. A player of Gareth's calibre, you would never expect him to miss that.
No.
He played a nice swerve there, but he just couldn't capitalise on it.
Into frame number 5 then, and Gareth Hibbert, who has had the lion's share of the chances in this match, you'd have to say.
Yeah, he's
Still locked in with Wayne Fryer.
yeah, and as you said, it's the race to 7's now a race to 5, and if it's in open play for the rest of the match, you bet on Gareth.
Yeah.
But if it becomes tactical, then yeah, Wayne, definitely.
He does need to find a gear though here, Gareth.
Yeah.
Really sloppy mistakes early doors. And that is another one.
Yeah, that's.
Screwing straight and off.
I don't think we're seeing the real Gareth Hibbert here.
Not at the moment.
But when you play at such a high level, you can turn it on at the drop of a hat.
Yeah.
It's just whether Wayne actually gives him a chance to be able to do that.
This is an interesting layout because if you were coming to the table with just one shot, you'd say reds.
Yeah.
But with the free shot here, he can get this yellow that he's put the cue ball behind out, and then
ball plant, and then the yellow he's hitting first.
Exactly.
Just sits nicely for him.
Yeah, these yellows are going to go lovely. Would like it if the yellow he'd just moved still went to the left centre, and I'm not absolutely convinced it does. I think it does.
Certainly tight, but I think it does. He's got half a pocket, I would
Yeah.
say.
One of those that you don't want to play at pace.
No. You just want to drop it in pocket weight. He might be able to just nudge into it, and he'll still leave himself the. Well, he's left the angle to play this into the middle, and I think he's just going to possibly go into that little cluster of 3.
I think he needs to be a little bit careful here, because if he slides past the cluster, and he is going to have to hit this yellow a little thin because it doesn't have a full pocket.
Yeah.
If he slides past this cluster, he's not going to have much of a shot.
Yeah. In an ideal world, he wants to hit this the left-hand side of the 3, maybe half ball, and if he does, there's a chance he could actually leave that one to the top right, but he's got, like you said, he's got to be careful because this could go horribly, horribly wrong.
Here we go, big shot. Key to the frame, you would think.
Yep.
That's not great.
It's not great. The yellow does go to the top right, but you've got a really, really small window here to land on it.
Yeah. He does have the perfect ball to land in that window with the one next to the cue ball, because I think he'll have to take the one near the blue spot now.
Yeah.
Just pull the cue ball back.
I think he tried to screw back to leave that awkward one, but it's not worked out for him.
When you've got to be that precise on these cloths, screwing a ball like that, the difference in power and height you hit the cue ball is so minute. When you're just looking for sort of 3-4 inches,
yeah,
it can be such a difficult shot. And he's got another one here. Cut back to the top right. Digging in, caught it too thick.
Yeah, too thick, and I mean the pot, if it was just a straightforward pot, obviously you'd expect him to do it, but the fact that he was having to be precise with the cue ball afterwards as well.
Yeah, exactly that. I think we'll see a bit of safety play from Gareth here now. I think he'll pop the red to the left centre and then play safe off the one on the bottom rail.
Yeah, if he lands on the one on the bottom rail here,
I think he's just playing safe off this.
Yeah, you
just
certainly expect him.
Stick it over the pocket, and he'll leave Wayne absolutely nothing. The thing is, Gareth wants Wayne to move those yellows, so if he can leave him just a thin edge of the one on the right-hand side, that opens up a red for Gareth.
Yeah.
No. Tried to get in close behind.
I think he wanted to go right up the back of that red there and stick to it.
He hasn't managed it, but it's not sort of the end of the world. I think he's left Wayne a thin edge of the
yellow, yeah.
But
It's going to have to play it in a way where it doesn't leave the red open next to it.
Yep, that'll do.
Yep.
Gareth's still well in control of this frame.
Yeah, I think Gareth will possibly look to go thin off the white, thin off the red that the white's closest to. And if he catches it thin enough, he could possibly go behind that red next to the black.
Yep, that's what he's looking for. Underhit it, I think.
Yeah, he has underhit it, but there's not... All Wayne can do here, I think, is just develop the yellow, the middle of the 3, and it still leaves the red awkward on the top for Gareth. Well, if it wasn't safe before, it certainly is now.
Yeah. Gareth missed a couple of tricks here, but you do feel like he needs to find a really telling safety, because Wayne's got 2 balls in the open now, and the yellow he's just left, if Gareth were to leave him on that, it's a nice ball to attack.
Yeah, and it can certainly go into the yellow that's tied up.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still obviously got the small matter of that red on the yellow on the right hand side.
Yeah, you can't fault Gareth's thought process in this frame, but you can just slightly fault his execution at a couple of shots. A couple of times he really should have put Wayne in a much tougher position than he has.
Yeah, absolutely. He's left that angle that we were talking about, and the black is... If he can get down to the black, it's an absolute tap-in, but...
Yep, Wayne does have an angle to attack the awkward yellow here. Yep. The other yellow is still quite awkward as well. There's no guarantee this comes out well. Oh, that is particularly brutal.
Yeah, that is...
It's funny, we were talking about it a lot yesterday, how sometimes a bad shot can reward you, and that's exactly what's just happened for Gareth Hibbert. He was trying to pot that red in the centre pocket. He was just trying to get down table and play another safety. He's played it quite badly, left Wayne exactly where he didn't want to, and it's benefited him.
Yeah. Before Wayne played the shot there, Gareth probably thinking to himself, what have I done?
Yeah, exactly that. He'll have known that I think Wayne was still odds against to get out from there. It was still a really tough finish, unless that yellow landed in a beautiful spot. But it's a sniff that Gareth shouldn't have given Wayne.
Yeah.
And it's ended up winning him the frame.
Yeah, I think he's definitely got away with one there.
Yeah.
Yeah, just stun this in. Well, it's a chance that Gareth will probably know himself that he didn't deserve, but as you said, the bad shot rewarded him.
Yep, it happens. That's what makes this such a good game sometimes. Yeah. Gareth Hibbert leads by 3 frames to 2. He is 4 away from retaining his IPA Masters title. It is worth remembering as well that we're talking about Gareth perhaps getting a bit lucky and getting away with one. Wayne Fryer started that frame with an in-off from Gaz's break and a wide open table on yellows. He had 1 shot to play.
Yeah, one He'd had to develop one ball.
Yeah.
And then he was.
And he'd done it.
Woods in.
That's the thing. He'd done the hard work.
Yeah.
And then just played a really slack positional shot.
It's those fine margins that can decide a frame and a match. I mean, it's not just any frame in any match; it's World Masters final. Be interesting to see how Wayne responds to that, though.
Oh, well, he's responded in the worst way possible.
Yeah.
And just look at these yellows.
You'd have to... There's only one semi-awkward yellow on the bottom cushion here.
And that might even have a big pocket. It's hard to see exactly how far away that red is, but I think that passes.
I think it does, yeah. But will he try and move it, or will he just take it as it is?
Well, if it doesn't pass, then you just pot that red first.
Yeah.
And then work your way back up the table. If it does pass, then you just go for them. So he's
potting the open red.
Yeah.
And that just means if Wayne was to get to the table, things are slightly more awkward for him.
Just another red off the table.
Yeah.
You know, you could argue there's no need for that, but I like the way he's done it.
Yeah, he's kind of giving himself that insurance.
Yeah. Just take a red off the table just in case.
Yeah, I think as long as Gareth's okay with the white, then the only outcome here is the finish.
Just going to be stretching here slightly, but he's a tall man, is Gareth. Underdone that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think if that was me there, I was a rest and an extension on my cue.
Yeah. Oh, he's furious with himself.
Yeah.
As well he might be. That is a poor shot.
I mean, like I said, it was a case of just making sure the white's okay.
Can he get through to this one, to the bottom left? Is this a little swerve?
He's lifting the back end of the cue here.
Little swerve. Didn't get it.
And there's that chance that I said Wayne would only get if Gareth messed it up, and I'm very surprised that he did there. I mean, it's...
Who do you make favourite from the frame here, though? I think it's probably still Gareth. Wayne's got to find an unbelievable shot here, you'd think. I don't think he's on the one to the centre, and I don't think he can cut the one over the pocket.
If he can, it's certainly a very fine cut. Yeah,
I don't really see much of a shot. The red on the balk line, he's on that, but that's flirting with danger. That's flirting with an in-off, and there's not a lot he'd be able to do about it because he can't get to the bottom of the cue ball.
I mean, if he was playing that one at the balk line, instead of going for the pot, he could possibly get it slightly thinner and get behind that top left red, but...
Is this the plant? He's running out of time. He's played the plant.
He's went attacking. Good cue ball.
Yeah.
But I think all Gareth has here is possibly down to the bottom left. Yeah, certainly lining that up.
It's another bit. It's another just little stroke of run in the Gareth Hibbert column. That.
Yeah.
Because had he left Wayne probably an inch further off the bottom cushion, he'd have been able to pop the red over the corner and just take out the finish.
I think if the shot clock wasn't in effect there,
oh,
I mean, well, that's an incredible pot from Gareth.
And that is, again, a reward for a little bit of bad luck.
Yeah, it certainly happened in the last frame, so...
Yeah.
You can only take the chances that you're presented with.
You can, but my argument is that Gareth hasn't.
Yeah.
Whereas Wayne hasn't had the chances to be presented with. When Gareth's done something wrong, he's got away with it a bit more.
Yeah. Obviously, this yellow obviously does go because he's left himself an angle to get up for that one in the centre, probably.
Yeah, I think it flies in. I think he can play this at quite a lick of pace. There you go. Actually, a bit too much, if anything, but he'll take that.
He's overrun the white a bit, but...
He can just run past the 8 ball here and play it to the left centre.
Yeah. Or he Yeah, he's played that nice. Absolutely looks dead straight to me.
Yeah. In goes the 8-ball. Gareth Hibbert takes a 2-frame lead for the first time in the match. Wayne Fryer needs to find something quickly. Gareth has had, I would say, almost all of the run in this match so far. There's been some run of the ball, and I think it has broadly helped Gareth.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think I've seen Gareth make more mistakes so far in the match than I've seen him make all week, to be honest with you. But
exactly that.
Yeah, but he's got back to the table and he's capitalised on it. So I think for me, for Wayne, if he wants a good shot at winning this match, I think it's crucial that he wins the next frame, because the last thing you want to do is let Gareth Hibbert race in front.
Yeah. Now, the outer tables. Are still just about being played on. There's Liam Dunster. I believe this is in the doubles. Liam Dunster and Emma Cunningham are through to the mixed doubles final. So this is Liam Dunster and Andrew McPhee looking to reach the doubles final. They are 6-5 down to Rob Wilson and Pete Fisher. This game is live on YouTube. Table 19, I believe it's our second stream. Probably the last game on there, I would think, because every other game going on will be on this main table now. Yep. So the winner of this one will play the winner of Gav Robinson and Scott Pope, or Andy Appleton and Christopher Hall. That is 5-all on table 3.
Yep, certainly all close as it stands.
Yep.
So interesting to see if Dunster and Andrew can take it to that Blackball shootout.
Yeah, of course.
I think that'll be the only thing worse than a Blackball shootout in the semi-finals, obviously in the final.
I think you mean better. Look at that from Liam Dunster. What a position he's in.
Yep,
this is incredible.
He's obviously not a fan of using the rest.
And
anyway.
People say pool players aren't athletes.
Well, I know I'm not. Yeah. I mean, Liam leaves Andrew the black there then. You'd certainly expect Andrew to pot it. A cracking player in his own right. But back to the action on the main table here.
Cracking break from Gareth Hibbert.
Back to the old Gareth there with the break.
Yeah, I mean, he's broken well, apart from the one in off.
Yeah.
He's broken really, really well. He just hasn't taken the opportunities when they've been presented to him. And here, again, there's not a lot to do. There's a bit more to do here. The yellow closest to the cue ball doesn't really go anywhere, so he's going to try and manoeuvre that first shot.
Yeah, just one.
I think
if he frees up that yellow to the top left.
Yeah, it should be frame over.
Yeah, the real Gareth would take that away, but
I'm surprised that I was sort of expected him to come on and off the top rail and bump the red, maybe.
Yeah, if he had bumped the first red full in the face,
yeah,
it certainly would have freed the yellow up to that top corner, but
he's got another chance now. He plays this with a lot of bottom left. He could get into it.
Yeah, he needs to put that as close to the side cushion as he has, and he's played a great recovery there.
Superb shot.
Yeah.
And now they are all there for the man they call the Godfather. Or in some quarters, the man they call God.
Yeah.
You know that story? That's where his nickname came from?
I didn't know.
So Gareth's nickname officially is the Godfather.
The Godfather, yeah.
He was called that because in his local leagues they call him God.
Yeah.
But he felt that might be a bit flashy.
Well, I could see why some people do call him God, because certainly on the pool front there's a lot of people worship him anyway.
We talk about the pool gods, but I think it might just be Gareth. Another beauty.
Yeah,
it's a lovely shot.
Nicely on this one, closest to the black. So again, it's join the dots.
It's interesting. He's not playing the fiddly little shots at the moment. He's sort of trying to. It's almost like he's trying to get his cueing going, and he's playing everything with that bit more pace.
He's certainly not playing his A game right now, but
I think he's getting there. I think the way he's playing this frame, it's almost him getting himself going and getting that arm moving and freeing the muscles up a little bit.
Yeah,
because that previous shot where he came all the way down the table, it probably would have been slightly easier just to sort of drift.
Yeah. He's kind of, I wouldn't say awkward, he just needs to make sure he plays this one right, because it's, if that white had been a couple of inches lower, he could have just stunned that.
Yeah.
He has played that nicely.
He was right in between both balls there.
Yeah. He has played it well. He would have ideally wanted to land a couple of inches down on that second last yellow, but he had to reroute a wee bit there, but
he's 5-2 up.
Yeah. And as I said, I think that frame was crucial for Wayne.
Oh, and I can tell you, on table 19, if you've got a second screen or you pop over there's a penalty shootout for a place in the World Doubles Final.
Yep. This is
that is live on YouTube, and it is Liam Dunster and Andrew McPhee against Rob Wilson and Pete Fisher.
Yeah.
Now, according to Q-Score, of the 12 frames in that match, 9 of them have been dishes.
I mean, that's an incredible standard.
Some standard. So here's Liam Dunster with the pen. He is not missing that shot in a month of Sundays.
No, he's an absolute machine when it comes to single ball.
Yeah. It's I suspect that penalty shootout will go to sudden death. We're going to go picture in picture so that we can keep an eye on it.
Now, what can Wayne do in reply here? I mean, I spoke about the last frame being crucial for Wayne, but he certainly...
So one each in the penalty shootout as Wayne Fryer decides on his route here. It's a nice break from him.
Yeah. There's certainly a route to finish on both colours here. 2-1 in the penalty shootout. Just dropped in there from Andrew McPhee.
I'm trying to get... this is a great bit of drama we've got going on here.
Yeah, we're getting...
I'm trying to watch this frame. I'm trying to score the penalty shootout.
Yes. You're certainly a lot better at multitasking than I am. So Wayne's elected to go for reds here.
Yeah, and the red to the bottom right, I think, passes. So I think every red has a pocket.
Yeah, the red... Just looking at our other monitor here, the red does pass the yellow into the bottom right-hand corner. So...
Oh, it's a missed penalty.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that was Pete Fisher or Rob Wilson, but it was one of them.
Yeah, so 2-1 after 2 penalties.
Yeah.
And if Dunster...
Massive advantage now for Liam and Andrew.
If Dunster can do what Dunster normally does, then
yeah,
Pete and Rob have got their backs against the wall. Yeah.
Penalty shootout to get into the final must be
the pressure.
I mean, a couple of years ago, I was one frame from a penalty shootout to get into the final with Dan Davey, and I can't imagine what my back arm would have been like.
Dunster's missed.
I can't imagine what Liam Dunster's must be like. I am absolutely astonished by that. Wayne Fryer, lovely shot, coming round the table, needs to travel.
Oh, he's certainly awkward here.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, I think
He'd love to have got through the gap and been on the
yeah.
red to the left of the 8 ball.
I mean, I think 18 inches shorter, he was on the one on the left, or 18 inches further, he was on the bottom one. But he's caught right in between here. Yeah, I'm thinking possibly, if I thought he was going to play the bottom one there, but evidently not.
I did too.
A lot of side on this.
This with a lot of side, and he's missed it.
Yeah, that just putting the side and the pace on it just made it that bit more difficult for Wayne, and he's presented Gareth with another chance here. And for here, if this yellow goes past the red, then it's, I think, frame over for me. I mean, he looks like he's not quite on it on this shot, but he's just making sure that there's a path for it to go to that pocket so he can land on it. So one good opening pot, and you think it's quids in for Gareth. So 2-2 in the penalties.
3-2. But this is I believe Pete Fisher or Rob Wilson. I think it's Pete Fisher taking the third penalty,
And he's missed it. So that gives Dunster the opportunity to pot here.
Yep.
And put him and Andrew into that world final.
Oh, Gareth's gone for a skill shot and got mighty close to it.
Yeah, he caught it just a bit too thin.
Here is Liam Dunster then for a place in the World Doubles Final, this penalty.
Yeah, I mean, I know he did miss his previous one, but
he's not going to do it twice. Surely not.
I think if I was to bet on any player on the circuit for a single ball pot like this,
yeah,
it would have to be Dunster.
Great
he's
shot.
Went for it again, and he's absolutely nailed that.
Gareth Hibbert is a machine sometimes, and so is Liam Dunster.
Dunster pots the win in black there in the penalty shootout. Him and Andrew McPhee are into the men's world doubles final.
Commiserations to Pete Fisher and Rob Wilson. That is a cruel way to lose.
Yeah, it's like the football penalty shootout. It's the cruelest way to lose.
The most entertaining thing to watch, though.
Yeah, as a spectator,
I love a penalty shootout.
Well, certainly as a neutral, if you're whether it's pool or it's football, you know, if your team's involved in it, you're kind of bricking it a bit.
Yeah.
But as a neutral, it's an absolute joy to watch.
Exactly that.
So Gareth with a yellow and black here. Oh, he was flirting with that red there.
He was.
He'd
still have been alright though, wouldn't he?
Yeah. You think if he got the flick, he still would have been on this black.
Yeah.
As long as it was thin.
6-2.
Yeah, and go.
And Wayne Fryer now needs 5 on the bounce against Gareth Hibbert. Yeah, if he's going to take down this Masters title, and that feels like a very tall order.
Yeah, I mean, to win 5 in a row against Gareth at any time is a tall order, but when it's in the world final, it makes it that even more difficult. But I mean, I'm not saying it's
amazing, isn't it? He missed that skill shot, which was quite easy, and then got that one.
Nailed the the harder pot,
which is so much harder. That's a terrific shot from Gareth.
Yeah, he has been a bit hot and cold in this match, but overall he's just had that bit extra over Wayne. I mean, we've not seen the A game from Gareth, and we've certainly not seen it from Wayne, but
hot and cold, I think, is a good way to describe it. And I think Gareth is now just warming. He's warmed up.
Yeah.
And Wayne hasn't had much run and hasn't taken the limited opportunities he's had to sort of keep Gareth at bay.
Well, you said it perfectly there. His opportunities have been exactly that, limited.
Yeah.
And he's just not been able to capitalise on the ones that he's had.
Oh, Gareth, that cue ball, how's that stayed out? Yeah. Everything tracking towards it. But nothing has gone in, so Wayne Fryer will get out of his seat at least one more time in this final.
Yeah. He'll just be happy that he's getting out the seat and it's not to shake Gareth's hand there.
Yeah. This is an interesting one because you definitely prefer yellows. But I don't think he's got an opener at all. I think he's got to go reds.
Yeah, those two reds near the left middle both go to the bottom left corner. So I think if he gets on those,
Yeah.
every ball's got a pocket.
I don't think the reds are too bad, but the yellows are quite easy. That's the thing. If the cue ball was in the middle of the table somewhere, you'd be taking the yellows all day long.
There was just no opening pot. And Wayne's played that nicely. If he chooses to, he could go for those two awkward reds now.
I think that's absolutely the time to do it.
Yeah.
Because you can take those two out, then pot the one that's above those two, and then the one that's on the balk line, you can leave yourself a really nice angle to come down and clear this one in the bottom half of the table.
Yeah.
Underdone that a bit for me. I think he might now have to take the one above.
I think he's going to go top left here and then possibly get back on that.
Yeah.
On near the left middle.
Yeah. I just think it would have been easier to leave yourself the angle on the one on the balk line.
Yes.
Had you been able to take the ball he's now going to take next.
He was certainly flirting with the clock there.
Yeah. He's one of those players, though, he manages the clock well.
Yeah.
I've seen him play on the stream a few times, and it's just not something that phases him. He looks absolutely calm. You never see him get down and rush a shot, even if there's only a couple of seconds left.
I mean, when you look at Wayne's face,
look at that.
That is a lovely shot there.
That's a terrific shot.
And I think he's just going to, if he digs down on the cue ball slightly, he'll just screw back and leave himself a nice angle on the one near the right hand side cushion.
Yeah. I think dead straight would be the perfect angle on that, to be honest.
Yeah.
He wants to be as straight as possible. Ideally, probably slightly further to the left, so the cue ball's running into the cushion and not towards the red.
I mean, he's left that slight angle he mentioned, left of straight. So I think he can just dolly this into the top pocket.
Yeah.
Play it at pocket weight, and then he's nicely on this red on the bulk line.
He's actually got enough angle here that if he wants to play this positively and come off the side rail and play it to the same pocket, he can.
Yep, he's just dropping it in, so...
Don't blame him for that at all.
Yeah. I mean,
shot.
In any normal scenario, you'd class this as a tap-in, but in this situation, and what it means, there's no such thing as that at the moment. I think he's just topping it here.
Yeah, nicely played.
Yeah, out nicely. Just drop that in. Yeah, nice there from Wayne Fryer. So he pulls a frame back. He is still 6-3 behind.
He's got the break next, though, and a break dish here
And that
might just put
Gareth on
the
alert.
fear into Gareth a little bit. Because Gareth will be well aware that this match could well be closer, but for a couple of vital moments that have gone his way.
I mean, after it was alluded to earlier on, Wayne did take out Gareth in the seniors, so he's, I mean, even before that, he's well aware of what Wayne's capabilities are, and he knows this. He's going to have to, it's not going to be given to him. He'll have to take it.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely that.
So, Wayne Fry at the break here. Let's see how he... It's imperative that he keeps the white on the table, though.
Yep.
and that is an absolute monster.
He's kept it on the table. How's this? Well, if he's on the red to the left of the cue ball next to that yellow first up, then
Yeah, if that
I
red
think
goes
these
at
are
6-4.
Yeah, but I'm not absolutely convinced that it does.
Yeah, if he does he maybe need to play it with a trace aside?
Maybe. I mean, does it? The first question is, does it go from here? The second question is, does it go if the cue ball is in the perfect position for it?
Yeah.
I think the answer might be that it doesn't go now, but it would go if the cue ball was, say, where the yellow below the cue ball is now.
Yeah, I think he's
trying it.
Going for it.
He's going for it.
Thought he maybe needed the white ball a couple of inches lower.
No, it flew in.
It flew in. So Wayne has got a great opportunity here.
I mean, it's an unbelievable opportunity, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can't ask for more than this. You cannot possibly ask for more than this.
When your opponent's on the hill, all you ever want is one chance.
Yeah. Yeah, one chance per frame. That's as much as you can ask for.
Yeah.
And he's had that so far, as Wayne Fryer.
He's played that nicely.
Yeah, I mean, this has been drop-ins, and there's now going to be a fair amount of pressure on Gareth's next break.
Yeah, because I mean the balls have been splitting. He's had an in off.
Yeah.
If that was to, I'm not saying it will, but if it was to happen again,
Well, he's had an in off, and the previous one was dry, of course, as
Yeah.
well, because that was a reverse dish. So
if either of those happen in the next, I'm assuming Wayne's going to finish this year. But if either one of those was to happen, either dry or an in off, then Wayne certainly got the game to.
exactly, and if he breaks like this again in the next one, then we're 6-all, and it's
on
anyone's
the hill,
game.
yeah.
It is incredible how easily and quickly this sport can turn around.
So just one fairly routine positional shot. Yep. Nicely into the pocket there, and what you consider a simple black. This game's not over yet, Dan. Or the match, I should say. Yeah, nice finish there from Wayne. It was all on that first red. It did go, it flew in, and
Yeah.
deservedly so. He took away a nice finish.
Yeah, and it was a lovely break as well. He deserved that.
Yeah.
I think given the way the match has gone, he deserved that.
Yeah, you said it yourself. The rub not going for Wayne, but yeah, he's
No, I mean he had the foul in the first frame that didn't really make any difference, I don't think, because he was so far behind in that one. A little bit of an unlucky in off at one point, and then I think I can only really see one other missed pot in my notes. So Wayne has been very, very good in this game and deserves to have made the scoreline at least this respectable at a minimum.
so
You know, if Gareth had potted on its last break and won 7-2, you couldn't argue with it, but it would have looked very harsh on Wayne.
yeah, it would have kind of flattered Gareth a bit.
Yeah, enormously.
So let's see what Gareth can do here.
Cue ball's close, might get kicked, hasn't.
Oh,
It's dry again.
dry.
It's dry again.
So I wouldn't say an easy chance, but it is a chance here for Wayne.
Yeah. It's not a bad one, you know. The more I look at it, it's almost the easier it gets.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously he's got with the yellows here. He does have the one on the top cushion, but it will obviously go when he clears that pocket up.
Yeah, for me, the
crucial ball next to the black.
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that.
If you can see, if you can navigate these ones at the top of the table and get on that one next to the black, then 6-5 written all over it.
If he can, he'd love to be able to take the 3 to the top left.
Yeah, I think he's left him. If he just plays nice and thin off this into the corner,
Yeah.
and he's going to leave the awkward one on the top cushion.
Yeah.
Obviously, he can't get dead straight on it, but if he can leave the angle to a minimum, he can just drop it in and leave himself the angle on the one that's bang in the middle and on the top.
Doesn't want to be hampered. That's not
He
not
is.
perfect.
Yeah.
He'd like to be just a bit straighter on this yellow on the cushion, because then, as you say, he can leave a lovely angle to drift down table and land on that yellow next to the 8 ball.
I mean,
And if he does that...
Yeah, I mean, it can still leave the angle here, but obviously with bridging, it just makes it that bit more awkward.
Yeah, just you can overhit them when you're bridging sometimes.
Yep.
But he's done that
He's
really
played
well.
it really nicely, yeah. I think if he digs down on the cue ball here, and he could leave himself on that awkward yellow next to the black.
Yeah. Just screw down past the middle pocket.
Yeah.
If he finishes straight, he can top it through and take the one on the
bottom
cushion.
Yep, absolutely.
And if he's got angle, he probably wants to be low, because then he could play the cue ball into the red above the black. He's overdone it.
He's overhit this one. I mean, I think if he's going to have to still play this one next to the black. The white is going to, at the angle, because he can't dig down on anything, the white's going to slide into the black, and then possibly the left-hand side of those 2 reds.
I think he might miss the 8 ball, which I think would be worse.
Well, I think if he is hitting it, I think it's going to be thin, which
Yeah.
will then put the red into the white.
I mean, it would be a result, actually, I think.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, the clock was, it was hurried into that there.
But I think that he's tried to play at pace and come round.
Yeah, and the white was absolutely perfect, but obviously the pot wasn't.
It's amazing how this game can change, because a few seconds ago we were talking about Wayne getting back to 6-5. It's literally,
With the break as well.
It's a 6-inch difference in a positional shot
Yeah.
between 6-5 and probably him losing the final here.
Yeah. So, I mean, Gareth is just mapping out what he's going to do here. And for me, for anybody, the only real awkward ball, or awkward if you can call it that, is the one on the left-hand side cushion. But if he just lands on that...
He could have a go at moving it now, but it's a nice last ball as well.
Yeah, because if he can just drop that in, if he's got the angle, he can just drop it in pocket way and land on the black in the corner. Or if it's straight, he can just stun it in. So he's going to go this one up the top right now. Yeah, I think see these away and just land semi-decent on the red on the left-hand cushion. I think the handshake could be coming fairly soon. So Gareth Hibbett potentially 5 shots away from retaining his Masters crown.
Yep, he'll be over the moon. Yet another world title for Gareth.
Yeah.
I need to get the stats on him. I need to sit down and see how many world titles he's got. He's
probably going to end up needing planning permission for the council to extend his house for the trophies he's got.
Absolutely. I mean, I know for a fact, obviously, 2.
Oh, he's played on it now.
Professional.
Yeah.
Titles.
If he top this one through and leave the red to... Yeah, he's certainly eyeing that up. Leave this last red to the right middle. He can just nice and gently top this, roll through the last one into the middle, and he'd be perfect on the black.
That'll do. That will do.
Yeah,
it's a fraction short of pace, maybe, but...
There is a slight angle, but
he'll drift this in. Worst case, you come off the side rail and play it into the left centre.
Yeah.
If there's too much angle.
He's stunning it. Still to leave it in the left middle, I think. Played that absolutely perfectly, and one pot away. This is it to retain the crown.
Gareth Hibbert is the Supreme Pool IPA World Masters Champion. A phenomenal performance from him. A phenomenal performance from Wayne Fryer, to be honest. I think if you tallied up the mistake counts, it would probably be about even. It's just that Gareth had those couple more opportunities, but he took them so well.
Yeah, it took him a good few frames to get going, but once he did get going, he took it away. I mean, hats off to Wayne Fryer. He's had a great week.
Brilliant run, yeah.
Yeah, coming up just short, but I think if you'd said to Wayne at the start of the week, you'll have a final, he would have bit your hand off.
Absolutely.
He would have ended up with the same fingers that I do. So, as you said, there is your 2026 Supreme Pool IPA World Masters Champion, Mr. Gareth Hibbert.
Yeah. And as you say, yet another trophy for what must be one of the biggest trophy rooms in the world, I think.
Yeah, I think you'd struggle to find many people with more trophies than that in any sport.
Yeah, and that's exactly my point, yeah. Just, he has the longevity, the talent. Gareth Hibbert really is one of the greatest of all time, and it is a privilege to watch him when we do.
Yeah, when he's in full flow, it's an absolute pleasure to watch.
But Wayne Fryer gave absolutely everything he had in that final, and was just a few inches, really, from taking us potentially to a decider, but certainly from taking it at least a frame closer.
Yeah,
he gave a really good account of himself, and I hope that he's proud of his performance, and at least, if not happy, not too disappointed with the runners-up trophy.
I mean, you said it yourself. He should be proud of his week in general. And as we saw earlier in the week, he did take Gareth out in the seniors. So an element of payback there for Gareth, and if you're going to beat someone in an event that's beaten you in another one, the final's the perfect time to do it.
Absolutely. So next up we have the seniors final between David Avenell and your roommate Chris White, but before any of that can happen, we need to present the trophy. Stephen Walker is in the arena.
Welcome back, guys, to what was a fantastic final here at the IPA World Championships. It was the Masters, and please, a big shout to the two players, please. And with our final, we have a runner-up, and it's Wayne Fryer. Not the result you would have wanted, Wayne, but it's been a decent run this week.
Yeah, at the beginning of the week I would have took that, to be honest, because I've had no prep whatsoever. So to get to a final is pretty decent.
Yeah, I think you got off to a pretty shaky start in the open, and then you kind of kicked on. I think you beat Gareth in the seniors.
Yeah.
Then on the way to the final here, just couldn't go over the line. But he's a bit of a tough cookie here.
He's solid. He's becoming a bit of a pain, to be honest.
Yeah, he needs to give someone else a shot. But where it's been, as you say, you didn't come in with much prep. So getting to the final, would you have taken that at the start?
Yeah, I think I would have done, to be honest. A little bit gutted at the in the middle of that match. I think I could have gone 3-2 up, maybe, but I always seem to throw in a bad one here and there. So.
Well, it's been not a bad week, mate. So commiserations, ladies and gentlemen, Wayne Fryer. Becoming a bit of a habit, this, our champion, Gareth Hibbert. Well done, Gareth, defending your title.
Yeah, cheers, Steve. Well, one of them.
Yeah, one of them.
That's back in the pool room tomorrow, but the other one's not. But yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, you played well there. And a couple of big moments, you took some big finishes, and you know more than anybody, to win any title you have to do that.
Yeah. Like Wayne said, I think it was 2-2. I've gone in off the break, and he he had a few little clusters in the middle, and he didn't quite get the right cannon he wanted, and I got away with that one, and then went on a bit of a run myself, and then he's pulled a couple back, and if he's got that one, it's definitely game on. So yeah, lucky to get another chance in that frame.
Looking through the names that was in the draw for the Masters, the seniors, all these they're getting harder and harder to win. So just defending any title is tough.
Yeah, you'll need to start an over 60s in a few years and give me a chance in that. These youngsters. Well, not him.
Yeah, listen, I was looking at the list earlier, and we've got the professionals in there. We've got loads of professionals in the 40s. It's a tough task to win any title at any level, but you just seem to have that habit of getting there.
Yeah, I've had quite a tough run. I've had some good players along the way, yeah, so just happy, yeah. Obviously, you come to do well in the main event, and I lost to the winner again, so well done to Corey on that. And yeah, so it's nice to take one home, even if you don't get the main one. Yeah,
well, Gareth, well done. You are the Supreme Pool IPA Masters World Champion.
Cheers, Steve.
Congratulations, mate. Cheers, Gareth. Cheers, mate. Wow, Andy Betts, another title for Gareth Hibbett. And the mad part is, we're not done yet.
No, we've got 3 more finals to come up, but it wouldn't be a World Championship without Gareth Hibbett winning something, it seems. But yeah, looking forward to the next one. Two players in the seniors that haven't won an IPA title, so we're going to crown a new champion again.
Yeah, Dave Adeno and Chris White. Chris coming through a match against Robert Stephen, and he probably a bit of an unknown coming into this. He's proven, maybe not having to prove people kind of wrong, but he's an underdog story. But as you said, Dave Adeno's still looking for that maiden IPA title.
Yeah, obviously on paper, David being the professional, he'll be the favourite going into this match, but 2 methodical players that like to attack as well, so we'll just have to see what happens.
Yeah, well, the guys aren't far away. I think they're heading towards the practice table just now, so we won't mess about too much. But ladies and gentlemen, Gareth Hibbett is the Supreme Pool IPA Masters Champion, but we're about to crown a seniors one straight after this, so please don't go anywhere.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the 2026 Supreme Pool IPA World Championships. It is time for the seniors final, the over 40s competition. We have Scotland's Chris White against the Manxman, the Isle of Man's David Adenall. I'm Dan Fairway. Joining me in the commentary box for this match is our very own Stevie Walker.
Absolutely delighted to be here, Dan.
We've been like ships in the night this week.
I know, mate, we just keep seeming to pass by each other, so here we are. And Chris White, for anyone that doesn't know him, Scottish man, as you can probably tell from his picture, Scottish international. He has his international top on. He has made some waves this week, had a couple of big results in the main World Championships Open. He's had some good scalps along the way. He's beaten some top professionals and he's earned his right to be in this final. That much is for sure. Dave Adenall going for his maiden IPA title. I was shocked when I heard that he hadn't won one, and this would be some title to get over as your first.
Yeah, I mean, Dave's always been so modest and almost too modest to a fault, really. And, you know, I remember when he made his maiden final, he was just sort of like, well, I'm just happy to be here. Yeah. And you want to grab him by the scruff of the neck and say, no, you want to win it. But yeah.
I think that's probably a massive standout. I've been there myself, Dan, where it's not that you only want to get to the final, but at the beginning of some tournaments, there's certain players that will say, if I get to the final, that would be amazing. Then after that, anything's a bonus. Whereas the ruthless winners, they enter saying, I'm just hoping to win it. I'm going to try and win it. I'm going to win it. They're not interested in getting to finals. If they might as well lose in the first round. That's their mentality. They're here to win, and I think that's the reason why they are serial winners. But we're going to crown another new champion. It actually seems strange that it's not Gareth Ibbott on my screen right now.
It does, you're not wrong. Yeah. It has to be, I was saying this during the Masters game, he has to be the most decorated player in World Championship history. He's won everything except the mixed.
That's incredible.
And I think he's won nearly everything multiple times.
Wow.
Oh, cue ball just about staying on the table there from Chris White.
Oh, the Blacks away. The one thing, I spoke to Chris before, and I spoke to him about the shot clock and the kind of challenges it can throw up. He's never played on the shot clock, he's never played on the main TV table and stuff like this. Obviously this is all new to him. He's very methodical. He's known as a slow player in Scotland, and even throughout the course of this week some people have said, yeah, he takes his time, but he is very, very good. If he can kind of control his time management, it's going to be a tough game for Dave. But Dave's been here before. He knows the TV table, he knows the arena, he knows the parameters that go into it. So Chris broke off. Blackball goes in. He gets another crack. There's the Isle of Man contingent sitting in Dave's corner.
Yeah, there's always a big Isle of Man contingent. That's a much better break. It's a much more controlled break.
Yeah, it was.
It's been a little unlucky, I would say. The cue ball's sort of travelled straight back into the middle of the pack, which is exactly what you want off a cut break, but he's landed on very little. He's got the red, but that's an awful place to have to cue from.
Yeah. Looking at the reds as well, obviously the one up. I mean, you're happy with
not
the ones covered in the black if you're on them, but...
Well, that cueing didn't look as bad as I thought, but he missed it by such a way that I think he might have had to bridge if he got the right angle there.
I think the one thing, just I kind of caught him staring at not staring, but having a glance at the clock, and just that time management is going to be tough.
And that is perhaps where Dave will have the edge, because he's played on this stream multiple times. He is a very solid professional. He is probably one of the best not to win a title.
Yeah, I would agree.
You'd have to say.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. Davis. So he was actually looking at cues not so long ago, and everyone that walked past went, Dave, please step away from the cues.
He loves a cue. He's had more cues than I've had hot dinners, which says...
Steve Rhodes walked past him and went, Dave, please put it down. He's like, do you think I would be the first ever person to go into a final by buying a new queue right before it. Right, only you would think like that, Dave, but please don't.
Just go and win the final, mate. Don't.
Take the double and the yellow here.
I think he can get to
Oh,
the
he can
red.
get through to the red.
Yeah. And this is developing into quite a nice chance now. There's a bit of work to do. That sort of diamond of reds. You've got to be pinpoint getting around those.
Yeah, I wonder if that red just above the black would go if you were kind of on line with it above the bog line.
Oh, Dave. Oh, wow.
Well,
Oh, enormous fluke. He's gotten so lucky there. Not only that, I mean, he's still on the red to the centre, and it's going to leave him a lovely angle to drift that red in the middle of balking and just come back and nudge the black out the way.
I was kind of wondering why he was playing at that pace, because that seemed the kind of obvious shot, just a little jab into that area.
Yeah, I agree. I can only assume he was trying to move the 8-ball.
Yeah, so the shot you just called, Dan, just a little bounce off the top cushion. Doesn't need to play at any crazy pace, doesn't want to put the black in any trouble. Just a nudge would be fine.
Yeah, the full ball contact would be good as long as you don't stick to the red. There's a lot that can go wrong with this shot.
Yeah, there you have it. Surprised they played it so hard.
Me too. Yeah, I think he just wanted to make sure he didn't stick on that red. So Chris White with an opportunity that he perhaps wouldn't have expected after that first shot of the frame.
I'm just hoping that he doesn't play too fast because he's on the 30 seconds, because Chris, the 30 seconds is a lot longer than you would think. But right there, he was down after a few seconds just to play that, and it's obviously because of the time. But he likes a little walk round. He only has to look at the Liam Dunsters of the world, Corey Reese. If you use the time correct,
Yeah.
you're still okay. That's a bit better. Composed himself, then he's used his extension, which is fine. This is probably the biggest shot of the frame, so if he gets it, he's going to have a big chance, Dan, but it's a tough pot.
This is a very tough pot. But he has to take it on now.
Oh, I think the pace was the only thing that beat him there.
Yeah, he didn't cue it, did he? He sort of hit that.
Yeah. Because I'm looking at where the cue ball landed. If he played that a little bit softer, he would have probably been another 6 inches back. And on the yellow to the bottom left, he's giving Dave Adano a huge opportunity now. He needs to just get low. He might even just come across and take the black into the bottom. I think that's a shot. He's looking at both.
Yeah, 6.5 dozen the other. If you come down the table and you avoid the red to the right of the blue spot, I don't see that you couldn't not be on it to the middle. So for me, that's the shot, but
yeah, I quite like that. It's not even taking your medicine. He's played a great shot.
Yeah, yes, he's got nicely on it.
Chance for the first frame.
Nailed.
Yeah, all the way home, Dave Adano. Chris White got a ball from the break. As you said, Dan, they didn't split well. He came back into the pack, landed awkward.
Yep. I just want to note, because there'll be people at home going, oh, the seniors final. You know, people who haven't perhaps watched the IPA before. I just want to go through quickly the road to the final for these two. Because Chris White, John Oxley, Mark Johnson, Paul Harkness, Craig Marsh, Rob Stephen. 3 IPA professionals in a row, and he's taken them down. And you think, that is a really tough draw. And then you look at Dave's. He's had Dan Wells, who got to
Dan was fantastic.
last 16
Yeah.
in the main event. Arf and Dad, Mark Boyle, Rob Wilson, Ronan McCarthy.
Frightening.
If Dave wins this, it might not be a ranking tournament, but it's definitely a major when you look at the names that are in it.
When I had a look earlier today, before doing kind of recap preview this morning, I had a little peek through just to see what was what. I knew there was some tough games. I knew he had to beat Ronan and just to get there, but I thought I'll have a wee peek just so that we've got a little bit of information. And the more I looked, the more I was thinking this could be a main event, a major event.
Yep.
any tournament.
Yep.
It wouldn't matter the names. All in that last 16, I think there was 13 or 14 professionals. It was absolutely insane. And these are the two guys that have come through. But yeah, both of them have beaten some top players. Chris, bit of an underdog story. But the players that Dave's beat as well are just, they're regarded as the top players.
Absolutely. I mean, Chris's is a very tough draw. Dave's is just ridiculous. Yeah. But both players thoroughly deserve to be here. He's finished absolutely welded to that red. I don't think it's touching, but Dave doesn't really have much of a shot on here.
Yeah, he wants the reds here, so he's going to take the tough one.
Yeah, I think he's already on.
He's on, yeah. Yeah, he's already on them, yeah.
Yeah. So that is...
Right, okay, I'm a bit... Right, I've obviously missed something there.
Has he fouled? I'm...
Yeah. Surely...
Taking our eye off the ball there, Stevie. This is...
Well, Chris has just spoke to the referee there. Maybe Chris is... I don't know, maybe... If Chris is on yellows... I'm at a loss here.
I'm at a loss.
Yeah, so he's fouled there and just made the table 10 times worse.
But surely...
Is it an open table? No, it can't be, because Chris would just roll the reds in.
Yeah. Surely you pick the cue ball here up here then, don't you? Was it not a foul? Oh no. Okay, it's open table.
What?
What's happening?
Absolutely.
Right, okay. Yep, we've just been told. So, Dave didn't foul because he was touching the red. So it was a touching ball.
Okay.
So Dave is reds.
And that was actually quite a clever shot he played.
It was, yeah. I didn't hear the call from the ref.
Yeah, so that makes perfect sense
Yeah.
now.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, drama averted. Chris, when obviously he's said to the referee, he must have been double checking that it was touching, but
yeah,
it was actually a good shot that Dave's actually played then, putting the yellow in there safer.
It's a nice return. But
It's quite a...
Dave has got a chance here. He could take this red on and try and split that awkward red. It's just there's no guarantee of a shot afterwards, is there?
No, that's it.
Well, he's looking at... If he could come twice across and into it, then he's a lot more likely to be on one.
Just like that.
What a terrific shot that is.
Just like that.
That is perfection.
Now, this is a big opportunity. He just needs to mind his work. He's looking at maybe 2 cushions. I wonder if he could just maybe off of 2 cushions, check into the middle. Anywhere in the middle of the table should be... He'd be unlucky not to have a shot. Let's see what he plays. Also, he's kind of taking his medicine there. He's got the thin cut back now.
Yeah.
He's going to be losing the cue ball down, and that's...
I can only assume he's actually playing into the red that he's pointing his cue out behind. So he's looking for a full ball contact on that to hold for the red to the right centre. That's what he wants. Didn't want to slide off it quite like that. This is tricky now. If he was still on the one to the centre, you'd say he was still okay, but I don't think he is.
Yeah, I agree. I think obviously he's got the long kind of stab to the top right, but for me, it could have been easier. He's probably fortunate he's landed on it.
He is very fortunate he's landed on that, yeah. Wouldn't say either player's settled yet into this. Not dissimilar to the Masters final, actually, where the early running was a little bit slower, and then Gareth just sort of accelerated away.
Yeah,
great shot.
Really, really good cueing from Dave. I wonder if he did buy that cue. He's good fun, Dave. It was an Isle of Man when he came into the arena with about 6 cues, whatever it was, and I said, is that the most you've ever had? They went, no. He says, I would have most of them at the IPA. He said, it's just a nightmare to get them all across the ferry. What a guy. 2-0 Dave, I don't know.
I want him to become the first player to ever play a stream match with a different cue for each frame.
That would be a different cue for each. I actually said to him, so what's the reason? Why have you got all these cues? And he said, I like using that one for playing off the cushions. I like this one for playing screwback shot. And I was like, this has to be a joke.
This is
It's like a golfer.
It's completely insane.
You know what, Dan, I think you're probably like myself. Once you've got your cue, you're kind of comfortable with it.
Yeah.
You try a different one and it's like, I've maybe not as good with that because it's a different tip, different cue, all day things. And Dave sees the positives in them all. 2-0 Dave, I don't know. Race to 8. The IPA Seniors World Championship. Shot one.
Yep, made a ball. Cue ball in the middle of the table. Options available, but they're not easy options. The reds are quite nice. If you take the red that's on the left of the cluster first and bump the other one out, then
it's okay.
He'd have liked to have landed on that one, but obviously it was just a little too thin. So now attention turns to the reds in balk. I mean, if he can snick this in the middle and maybe land on one of those, I think that would be a bonus.
So you're going to take it to
Going
the top.
long.
Good shot.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, I think he'll pop this in, Dan, and then take the one to the right middle, maybe drift to the top right.
Yeah.
So that he's got the red across. Yeah, that's more like what you see from Chris. He's usually lining his next shot up and things like that, and yeah, he's just about perfect.
He's got quite a punchy cue action, hasn't he? Sort of, you know, really hits the ball quite firmly. I suspect he's quite a confidence player.
Oh, he's actually played up.
That's a good shot. I'm with you. I think I'd like those two as last balls, but it shouldn't make any difference. Oh no!
Yeah, he's so desperate to stay on it.
But the thing is, he's caught it that thick that he actually didn't get far enough out.
Exactly.
Now, David Adnall, a gift potentially, but it's going to take one or two really good shots.
Yeah, Dave looking to see if he can hide the cue ball, but
I don't hate the plant.
yeah,
It's a lot of distance, but if you get it, then you'd expect to win the frame.
all the way.
Nailed it. Come out quite nice. Not perfect, but
Yeah, he's giving himself a great chance here.
he's got the yellow left of the line. Is he taking this to the centre first? Fair enough. He didn't get into the cue ball there. I was expecting him to screw into it and let that bite off the cushion, and it's almost like he decelerated slightly.
This came out okay. He's now got a quite straightforward pot and kick.
Yeah, are you playing this cushion first into this and sort of hoping to land on it? Because it would be the only ball you're going to land on if you do play it that way.
Exactly. It's actually not too bad.
He's actually on the long one. He's come out just far enough that he can get past the red.
I actually think that's a shot.
Yeah, I agree. I'm quite surprised he isn't taking it.
It's a big shot. Well played, and he's knocked the red to the side. A little bit of safety.
I can only assume that was the reason he played it that way. Which I don't hate, but I felt like it was quite an easy finish if he left that yellow in the middle of the table to get on the 8 ball.
Such an obvious connector, and as you say, he's only a couple of inches further forward from where he was on this, so
yeah.
Well, that's not ideal. You're going to have to zip this in with loads of reverse side. The only problem with that is he's going to be getting further away from the 8-ball.
Yeah, is it as straight as it looks? It looks arrow straight on the overhead.
I wonder if he can really pump it in, Dan, and go side cushion, top left side cushion, off the top cushion, and maybe...
I think he might just go one cushion
Get
and leave
close.
a bit of distance. Yeah, I think he's happy with that.
Yeah, a little bit of distance is about all Chris could have hoped for, but Dave will not be... Oh, that's quite a wide stance, I've just noticed that.
Oh, he loves that.
He's doing the splits.
Yeah.
Well done, Dave Adenall. 3-0 chance for Chris White that got away.
You'll quite often see him down there, sort of almost doing the crab.
Is that a 1990 snooker trophy?
You got any of those in the locker?
Few old ones lying around.
Good man. Yeah, nicely done in the end. Took out a good finish there, Dave, because although Chris missed a bit of a sitter, he didn't leave it easy for him.
And the Reds were as straightforward as they were ever going to be. So Dave Adenall did have to make sure he got over the line, and he did so. Very well done. He's 3-0 in front, raced to 8.
Yep, he will be breaking next.
Well, this will be some experience for Chris.
It will. I'm not overly loving his body language at the moment for a final.
He's
It's a little bit too relaxed for my liking.
I think that probably one of the things I was talking about before, when you sometimes people are just happy to be there,
Yeah.
and there is no way. I know Chris well. He's not come in here expecting to be in any finals this week. He was just hoping to come and play some big names, beat some big names if he could along the way, and really get the experience of what the IPA World Championships is all about. But
I mean, he certainly succeeded in that endeavour. But
yeah, 100%.
I think once you've got to a final, I just want to see him upright and sort of just waiting for the chance.
Yeah. 3-0 down, Dan, but it's a long way to go.
Oh, huge way to go.
It was last year, Martin Jones played Gareth Hibbett in the final. Another Scottishman that his first match on the TV table and on the shot clock was the final. But as it is with the seniors and masters and all that, it's the finals that go on the main table. But throughout the week, he said it just really caught him out, and he said that the shot clock, the table, everything was just too different.
Yeah.
And he just couldn't get to grips with it. And I think the thing for me is, it's most likely, when you look at the stacked names that's in the draw, it's most likely there's going to be at least one pro who's had their time on the table. They know the shot clock, they know the way it works. So
absolutely,
it's like a crash course in trying to get used to it. So when you're in there, you either have to soak it up and just go for it, or you can get caught like a kind of rabbit or deer in the headlights, whatever it is. But for me, he's earned his stripes, he's earned his way to here. So
without a doubt. Yeah,
I agree. Just kind of sitting back, relaxing there. Maybe just needs to zone in a little bit. But he should have a couple of half chances. The last one he should have got.
Yeah, the last one he should have got. This one, Dave broke dry, but it was a tricky leave. That is a terrific shot, though. But he's not been particularly well rewarded, you'd have to say.
Yeah, I feel for him a bit there.
He's one of those ones where you're trusting to luck, but I think when you get a shot like that, you deserve a bit more than this.
Yeah.
He's got a thin cut back to the bottom left. He might go into the yellows and 8-ball here. That might not come out too bad for him, this. But he's caught it too thick.
It's not the worst.
Still an awkward table for Dave.
Yellow on the top left, and the one just below the cue ball, slightly.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Dave cover the pocket here. The furthest bottom yellow. Yeah, he's just going to try and bounce this off the jaw and into the red.
Oh.
Underdone it. Has he got... I think he's just about done enough, maybe.
I think you're right.
It is millimetres either way, and I think it's impossible to tell from the camera. I think you need to be right above it.
Chris is showing that it looks as if he might be able to sneak it in.
And he could.
Yeah, he could.
It's a big error, that, from Dave. It's poor.
Yeah, very surprising.
Shouldn't have been short of pace. Could have hit that considerably firmer.
I think it's one of these shots where if you pot the yellow by trying to make sure, you can kind of be forgiven.
Yeah.
But to be shot, Dan, is kind of unforgivable.
Chris is a little short here. Can he drop this in the middle and hold, or does he have to now play into the red on the rail?
Yeah, I wonder if he can drop this in and get like a little delicate double kiss type thing, just kill the cue ball. I think he might be able to.
It's thin enough that if he doesn't catch the red, he's in a lot of trouble. But if he does, it should be okay. On the double.
For the double.
Now it'll be interesting to see what Dave does, because he's left Dave pretty perfect on a double of his own. And it would be a frame winner.
Yeah.
Or does he try and move it? Does he knock the one in over the top right and then try and play into it? Looks like that's the plan. So needs to leave himself high on this one. All the hard work done now, you would feel, for David Adnall in this fourth frame. And he's looking good out there, is Dave. But you have to say, Steve, he's not being put under any real pressure at the moment.
He's kind of just staying patient, just making one or two mistakes, and then he's just going in there and just mopping up. And
yeah,
it's not a bad tactic if your opponent's letting you in like that, but you have to think maybe down on another day against a different opponent, he might not have been getting the chances he's getting. But when he is getting them, he's been pretty ruthless.
Well, he's approaching the halfway mark. Here's David Adnall. I will say, Chris, he's had one chance that he should have got. The others have all been awkward.
Yeah.
There might be a case that perhaps he shouldn't have gone a couple of times, or has been perhaps a little bit too aggressive, but I can forgive that in this situation. I think if I made it to a final like this, I think I'd find it tough not to want to go down swinging at the very worst.
Yeah, that's one of the things that comes to mind, Dan. So there's maybe one or two players that are known as solid and grinders and the kind of guy that you just need to scrape them off the table. But when you get to this stage, you're on the main table trying to win a world title. Probably the key part of that is trying to win it. Probably when you get there, you don't want to be the guy that tried not to lose it.
Yeah.
Rather than go, as you say, go out swinging. And he has been having a go. And I mean, to be fair, I think he had something like 6 or 7 dishes in the match with Robert in the semi-final, and I think that's been the case most of the way through the pool he's been playing. But getting to the final, winning the title, the shot clock, just everything that goes into it. Maybe just catching him out, but still not done.
Just caught the front ball on that cut break, and it's frustratingly for him, I think it's taken a bit of the power out of it, but it's still a nice split.
Yep.
Just nothing was able to quite get to a pocket. And it leaves a pretty presentable opportunity on reds.
Yeah, reds are good.
I think you could argue yellows were as well, but he's not going to be taking those because he hasn't got a shot. But yeah, it's actually a lovely open table, and a cruel dry break.
Yeah. Yeah, when it rains, it does seem to pour. For Chris White right now, he was sitting in his seat thinking that nothing is going to go his way. He can't do anything right. But when you kind of dust yourself off, consider what you've done, where you've got to over the course of this week. He's had some massive results, not only here in the seniors, but across the board. So even if he doesn't manage to get over the line, and I think when he looks back, he'll be pretty proud of the week he's had.
Has to be. Absolutely has to be. You know, there is no, I mean, to come to a World Championships and do as well as he does in as many events as he has, I'd have nothing but pride. And the same for Dave, actually,
Yeah.
to be fair. You know, Dave, we're talking about Chris in that way because Dave's the pro, he's the more experienced player, but, you know, he's still not won a title. He's made a final, but he's been so solid and so consistent. He's sort of a very dependable pro. I would love to see if this game does continue in this way and Chris doesn't mount a stirring comeback. I'd love to see Dave really kick on from this. I know there will be plenty in the Isle of Man who feel the same.
Yeah, just looking at his main draw, he beat Liam Irvin, who will be in the pros this year, 3-1. He then beat Dave Halliday 3-0, then Steve Wall 3-0. This is all in the main event. It took Gav Robinson to stop him 3-2 in that deciding set.
That's incredible performance.
And then, as we already know, he's obviously went on his run through likes of Paul Harkness, Craig Marsh, Robert Stephen to get to here. So I think when he dusts himself off, Dan will be proud of his achievements. But again, I'm not going to count him out just yet. The man that's competed with some of the very best players on the IPA circuit this year.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this week, so
that's a lovely angle Dave's just left there.
Very nice shot.
Just a little soft stun across to leave the 8-ball to the top right corner. Can he just run past the yellow? I don't know if I'd be playing this with top. That feels fraction risky.
Yeah, I think it'd just be like a delicate little stun and let it drift past the yellow. Just like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you say, getting into the yellow. Well, I've had its issues. For Dave Adenau, there is no issues. Another frame on the board. 5 frames to 0. Chris White, his break, kind of eluding him a wee bit.
I mean, to be fair, that is his first dry break, you know, and
yeah, I'm kind of the chances that have came with it haven't been easy, but no, I agree. And that was probably his best break, Dan, but didn't get a ball.
Yeah, I'd agree.
I actually really liked the way Dave took that finish.
Yeah,
really, really controlled.
Just feels like he's growing into this now, and
I have to wonder what kind of Dave Adenau we will have this year if he takes this title, because it's been
I hope a ruthless one.
That's what I mean. It's been a long time coming, and I think Dave's probably had that tag of the Mr. Nice Guy that's always thereabouts, but just never gets over the line type thing. And I think this could be massive for the near future of Dave Adenau. So
sorry, I'm laughing because you're absolutely right. He gets the nice guy tag until you're friends with him, and then honestly,
yeah,
the way he speaks to you once you're mates is a completely different man.
Yeah, it's like he needs to get some kind of comfort with you.
Exactly.
Once he's got that.
Yeah.
It's like
He would
you,
just
Dave, busting out the bag.
absolutely destroy you just for fun. I mean, it's unbelievable. That's a good opener from Chris, but there's a little shake of the head there because he's come round and he's not really on a nice red. He's got a snick to the left centre. I think that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
So again, trusting to luck with the cue ball with this one.
Needs to watch it doesn't slide the black away from the bag. That's not bad.
He's got the pot. He's got a lovely little double kiss. He'll be happy with that. But the red on the balk line.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Where does that go? Does it? Well, if it goes to the bottom right, then he's actually all right here because he can play nicely on that now.
Yeah, that's a result if that goes. Looks like he's pushing through it.
Yep.
Oh no, he's trying to nudge it. You know what? These bags this week, so tight. Now,
Yep.
I know it's been some of the stuff that people have been asking here and there, and on the kind of tables at these kind of events they should be. I know the guys at Supreme did a little bit of work to try and make sure the top of the table was that tiny bit tighter. And Mark Boyle was in with me a couple of days ago, and he said, "I can tell you right now, Stevie, they succeeded."
Yeah.
He went, and it's the way they should be.
It absolutely is, but it has caught players out
It
this week.
has.
You know, those sort of down the rail shots where you maybe try and pinch a little bit to get position. You can't be doing that now. I saw one comment on the Josh Tomon double from day one of the broadcast saying sort of buckets or whatever, but that shot had a huge amount of spin on it.
Yeah.
And usually that is a comment that you see. Great shot from Dave, by the way.
He's starting to really feel in the zone.
Push the black safe, that's the only snag. But yeah, usually it is a comment that you see often.
Yeah.
Is commenting on the size of the pockets. Everyone loves to comment on the size of the pockets. Oh, it must be a different table on the TV, all this sort of nonsense.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that at all this week.
No.
These pockets have played how they should play.
There was probably a handful of shots in the main event final last night that did not drop in that maybe in yesteryear would have fell in.
Yeah.
And over the course of the week there has been tons I've seen, and there's been loads. The amount of people that have came and said that they've been involved in a match where they personally played a shot and said, you know what, I've noticed different. He said, I've missed a pot, but seeing if maybe go back a while ago it would have dropped in. He said it's great that the tables that are playing like this.
Yeah.
It makes a big difference, and it's the test that it should be. You shouldn't be able to drop, but listen, brand new cloth, brand new balls, no matter what.
Yeah.
They're going to slide in every now and again. That's just the nature of it. But when you miss Dan, it should be a case of it does not go in. When you miss, you miss. Oh, that, I think Dave needs to take that yellow to the top left, then top right, just a little drift down. And he's working his patterns out. Actually working them out fantastic. Dave Adenau, to me, he's one of the aggressive players. He goes potting mad, he kicks into balls. What I'm seeing right now, it's like watching a Mark Boyle type performance, the way he's going about his business. He's keeping it very simple, very assured.
That's the thing, he's got this in the locker. I just don't know that he's ever put it together for a full tournament.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is true of a lot of players, but you know, with Dave, he's always so solid. He's always there or thereabouts.
He made a bit of a mistake a moment ago. He screwed back too far, but obviously in the long pot, he's trying to just come back 5-6 inches. Overcooked it, so he's had to reroute a little bit, but
Shouldn't be an issue, I don't think.
he's cueing fantastic. He is cueing absolutely fantastic. Yeah, another one for Dave Adenau.
This is beginning to feel to me like a fairly, like quite a typical top amateur versus very, very good professional contest where it is just those such tiny margins. 6-0 doesn't flatter Dave, but it feels harsh on Chris.
Yeah. Just looking at some of the shots, every single frame that on the replays, Chris is trying, and he's popping balls in, he's coming round, and he's just getting the little flicks and kicks that just aren't falling for him.
Yeah.
And it's like, we all know, we've all been there, when you're desperate for something to change and it just does not seem to go your way. And for Chris, he's just chasing and chasing, and it just feels like it's going from bad to worse, but I hope he can get a frame on the board.
Me too.
Oh,
Looking at the cue ball, looking at the 8 ball. Actually, he'll be very happy with that, I think.
yeah, that's a very good break.
Can he get through to the yellow closest to the bottom left corner first?
If he can, that would be an absolutely perfect starter.
Yeah. And it looks like he can.
Yeah, how's he playing this? Just going to screw straight out? Yeah.
Yeah, I like that, because the yellow on the black spot, that needs to go into a centre pocket. So he could play on that now and then leave himself long to the one top left, and then it's kind of should be sort of over.
Yeah, I think if he can run this in with on the left hand side and try and come between the red and the yellow, just like that, it's not bad. He would have liked to take one of the two yellows, well, the outside yellow of the two, that's into the middle away first. Nobody likes a plant last. If he can somehow even drop on it and play the yellow to the bottom right. Oh, he's tried to play on the plant. It's unlucky. It wasn't easy. And I like the fact that he has tried to do that, because it makes life a bit easier for himself, but the cardinal sin is missing the pot in the first place.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was talking about at the start of the frame. You know, that these are the chances that the pros get 99 times out of 100.
Yeah.
And the amateurs maybe get sort of 70, 80. And if you're having a great day and they all go in and everything works out for you, then you can beat a player like David Adnall. But if you're not, if you're even 2 or 3% off it, you'll just get punished, and that's what this game has been from start to finish so far.
Yeah, the two reds in the middle, I think the one to the right hand side will go to the top right, so I'm really struggling to see how Dave Adnall can go wrong here. I mean, the kind of form he's in. Like I've mentioned, Danny, just as soon as Chris makes a mistake, he's there to pounce, and each time he's done it,
yeah,
it's been in ruthless fashion.
Yeah, he has been absolutely ruthless. Been really good to watch. Dave has been excellent to watch.
Just really disappointed in him for letting us down this week. I said to him, "You forgot your media duties," and he went, and he actually apologised.
It's so him, yeah. I'm really sorry, mate.
It's like, oh. Couldn't believe it.
He did do one game.
Yeah, fair enough.
Credit where it's due. He did one. Dan Davey that really let us down this week. Very selfish of him to get to the final. Ooh. Lovely shot from Dave, but that was...
That's the thing for us, isn't it? The guys that normally help us out a lot are the guys that we're all winning.
Yeah.
Sheppy, Dave, Dan. It's just like all the guys that are normally in here.
Yeah.
They're just too busy playing pool. How dare they?
I know. It was selfish of them.
Yeah, once again, nice shot. Just needs to drift this in. Nice and easy. Finish just about on line with the centre of the table.
Wow. Perfect. Perfect, perfect.
Just like that, it is 7 frames to 0.
A ripple of applause from the Manxie contingent in the crowd and a little dance.
I'm trying to think now what Dave might have promised them if he won. And it was worth dancing for. He's played such a good shot there to come through the gap, Chris. But then you've got to capitalise.
Yeah.
You've got yourself in such a good position, because that is what Dave's doing every single time.
Yeah, he's just given no quarter at all. He's been absolutely excellent. And Chris White looks a little shell-shocked, and it's hard to blame him. No, he can look back on this and think there's stuff I could have done better, but ultimately has to be proud of the week as a whole, as you said. You know, and as a runner-up, he's still going to go home with a trophy with World Championship written on it.
Exactly. The thing that stands out to me is, you're obviously, Chris is a realist. He's coming to this with no expectancy, out with trying to compete, because he knows he can compete. That's the nature. But I think when he looks back, just take this game out of the equation and look back at everything else, and then when you bring this game in, you say, I played in a World Championship final.
Yep.
Regardless of the result, regardless of the performance. And I think when you kind of wrap it up that way, Dan, that would do for me, that's for sure. That is...
Same here.
Yeah, pretty special achievement.
And 3... I mean, he's taken out 3 top opponents on the way as well. I have to be honest, I apologise, I don't know the first two rounds he had. I'm sure they're also very good players, but we know that 3 of them are top professionals.
Yeah.
And that is a huge achievement. You know, to beat 1 top professional in a single game is a massive achievement. To do 3 in a row and make a world final, that's something that very, very few people will ever achieve. But we should really be talking about this man, David Adenall. Has he played another great shot there? He's come a little bit too far. It's a nice breakout, but... he's got a thin snick to the middle. Is this going to come out well? Oh, it couldn't have come out better.
The same shot he played earlier, screw off the cushion, get himself to the right-hand side.
Yeah.
And the writing, Dan, might just be on the wall. Couple of good shots still to play.
Yeah, it's not easy, this. There's a lot of traffic to go from bottom to the top of table.
And he's got to come back down for the 8-ball as well. Yeah, that was tough to get out. I preferred screwing straight back off one cushion and across, just like he did earlier, and then just pop the yellow into the left middle, nudging the red out the way. But
I agree, but actually, the one thing he has landed on here is a really nice angle.
Yeah, 100%. And it might work out to his benefit to get down for the 8-ball.
Yeah. Tough shot, but he's nailed it. He's not going to get close to the 8-ball. This looks very straight.
Drop it in, cut it back. Can he just pinch a bit of the back? It looks as if he's slightly wrong side. Yeah, I think that's it. Take your medicine. I don't know, how's he getting there? I'll see if he pulls off something exceptional here. You might see the Manx division go berserk. Oh, cheeky little bit aside.
It's a good effort. I'd argue he'd have been better off dropping it in, but it's a really nice effort and a neat looking shot. So this black for a world title for David Adenall. It's there.
The way.
It's there. David Adenall is the Supreme Pool IPA World Seniors Champion. An incredible performance, running out 8-0 over Chris White. Chris, a little shell-shocked, but ultimately Dave was just excellent. I hope you all enjoyed that at home. I am sure those of you that I know from the Isle of Man will have done. A world title winner is David Adenall. You can see the Manx contingent there. Andy Neal, Helen Sanderson, Nicky Young and Dave Pickersgill. They were cheering their man from the rafters, I'm sure. And there is Dave. I can tell you now, there will not be many more popular winners on the IPA this year. We're the first event of the calendar year. this is a huge moment for that man on the right of your screen. For Chris White, commiserations, but as me and Stevie said throughout this match, a magnificent performance to get here. Some wonderful matches won, some brilliant opponents beaten. But ultimately, the final was a bridge too far. That gold trophy glinting in the background, David Adenall will have been staring at it, I'm sure. He doesn't. He looks like he doesn't know what to do with himself. He's just sat there chatting away, waiting. A reminder that we have 2 more finals coming up for you. The mixed doubles final is next after this, and we will be finishing with the doubles and the possibility of a penalty shootout. We saw one earlier on the stream from the semi-finals. We sort of kept an eye on that, but it would be a perfect way to end what's been a very, very good week here if we could have one more penalty shootout. Look at Dave trying not to smile, bless him. He works so hard, he does so much travelling. All the ferries and the flights and getting here from the Isle of Man to do the tour every year. It takes its toll on him. I know he's toyed with leaving in the past, but always been persuaded to stay. He gets great support from his home island. I've had a few messages in the commentary box from people just wishing him well and hoping he wins. And it turns out he did it at a canter. His second IPA final, his first IPA trophy. David Adenall is the champion, and we'll now head over to Stephen Walker for the trophy presentation.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and please give us a round of applause for our players. It was the IPA Seniors Championship, and we have a runner-up, and it's Chris White.
Thanks, mate.
Chris, commiserations, but what a week you've had, mate.
Yeah, thanks. I am really happy even to get beat in the final there, even though I didn't play anywhere near what I can play. The shot clock just got in my head. It's the first time I've ever played with it, and all I was ever thinking about was just the shot clock. But Dave played really well and deserved it, to be honest.
Yeah, I was just talking there about the fact that the 14 of the last 16 in this seniors were all professionals, and some of them unbelievably top professionals. So it's no mean feat just to get to this final. It's a sign of things that can possibly come for you.
Yeah, I'm really pleased the way I played the whole week. As I say, apart from maybe the final there, every match I played really well, to be honest. I just really couldn't play my own game there because the shot clock really killed me, to be honest.
It's a tough thing. The likes of Jamie Burnett, Jonesy last year in this, and they're quite similar. They don't get to play in this very often. Dave's obviously a seasoned pro and one of the best in the business. It's tough, 30 seconds. It seems like you're in a hurry, but a few of the shots you'd played maybe after like 6, 7, 8 seconds because you're thinking it's going to catch me and you play it a wee bit quicker. So you're not playing the normal game that you would.
No, definitely not. No, it was like I just couldn't get it out of my head at all. I was like rushing shots. Wasn't really concentrating on the game really, to be honest. I was more thinking about how much time I had. I'll buy a wee beeper, I think.
Get yourself a new stopwatch, mate. Yeah. But over the course of this week, the Open, you've beat some pros. All the way to this, you've beat some top pros. Chris, you should be very, very proud of yourself.
Thank you. Aye. Thanks,
ladies and gentlemen, Chris White. Chris, well done, mate. Chris.
Thank you, Paul.
Well done, mate. And our champion, the popular man from the Isle of Man, Dave Adenall. Am I right in saying this is your first IPA title?
Yes, definitely, yeah. Certainly wasn't ever expecting one, so yeah, it was. It's amazing how this week's turned out. So, but a word to Chris first is, to get to a final, as you mentioned about the quality in the field. It's a really good run, and I'm sure he'll get used to the shot clock he mentioned there. We've all been through it, so it's just a matter of he'll get used to it, and I'm sure he'll be fine next time he's on here.
You know yourself from the players you played to get here. You play in the professional ranks, you play the best players, but the run you've had in this seniors event is absolutely insane.
I can't figure it out. Yeah, I can't figure it out. Didn't have any hope in the Open, didn't have any chances, so I was out early, first match. And then I was like, I wasn't expecting too much, but I felt I played all right in that match, but no chances, so I was like, just go with the flow. I've still got a few tournaments, and one by one, this happened.
One by one, they all fall down?
Yeah, I can't believe it, because majority of the matches as well, I was probably second favourite, and you look at the players I played, so each one was just a scalp in itself, and then after that it was like, what's happening? I'm still going,
Yeah, the calibre of player you've beat to get here and win this world title, it's the kind of players that you're playing every single event in the IPA. Does this give you confidence now going forward?
Hopefully, but I just feel every day is different, so it's hard to get too carried away with it. I'm hoping to put some good runs on the tour, because I feel I've been missing that recently. Apart from the final a couple of years ago, I've not been to last 8 for a couple of years, so maybe even longer. So I want to sort that out and try and get a run at some point. So,
2026 is just getting started, and it starts off with a world title. So Dave Adenau, you are the Supreme Pool IPA Seniors World Champion. Get yourself a trophy, mate.
Much, yes. Thank you.
Well done, mate. You can help yourself with that as well.
Thank you very much.
Well done, mate. Well, Dave Adenau is the Seniors World Champion here at the IPA, but we still have another couple of world titles to hand out, and next up is the mixed doubles. So guys, please don't go anywhere, because we have got a long way to go. 2 more world titles to hand out. Please stay with us. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the IPA Mixed Doubles Championship. Brought to you by Supreme Pill. Stevie Walker in the commentary box once again, and delighted to be joined by my sidekick for the week, Andy Betts.
Thanks for having me, Stevie.
Yeah, absolute pleasure, mate.
I'm joined at the hip now.
Yeah, the new dynamic duo, and we've got Mika Rooney and Jack Whelan going head to head with current defending world champions Liam Dunster and Emma Cunningham. They're going to take a bit of beating.
Oh yeah. Well, Emma Cunningham, last year's ladies world champion and mixed doubles world champion, and then Liam, the number one, who's also in the doubles final as well, going for the doubles double.
Yeah, I actually said at the start when he lost early doors in the main event, don't be surprised if you see him in the latter stages of the mixed doubles at the very least. But himself and Andy McPhee, they both kind of from the same area, they're practice partners and they play a lot of doubles together, and here they are in the Supreme Pool IPA World Championship final. So but Liam's got one job to do first, and that is to defend his title with Emma Cunningham. Can they do it? Liam Dunster to break off first. He's an off.
Oh, that's uncharacteristic.
Wow. Jack Whelan and Mika, who beat Johnny McDermott and Ashley O'Neill on the way to this. Really tight affair, went all the way.
It was very strange how that just went straight into the middle pocket and didn't even touch a ball.
Yeah. You're unlucky when that happens, because when the balls are all splitting, it's so tough not to hit something on the way back. But that, on this occasion, straight in. I've heard a little bit about Mika as well, that she's got a great pedigree, won loads of stuff. And it's no surprise that Mika and Jack are at the tail end of this tournament.
2 former world champions.
Yeah. 2 former world champions against 2 former world champions. What a final this is. Yeah, I wonder if that's a plant.
I think they're going yellows.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, not the red, and it was an open table. I'm forgetting that Liam went in off.
The yellow closest to the 2 reds looks like it goes in the top right and bottom left, so should be too difficult of a finish.
Yeah, but breaking news as well that Dave Adenau's going to get back to his day job for the last match of the World Championships. He's going to do the doubles with Dan Fairway.
Delighted for him, aren't you?
Yeah. One thing I noticed with Dave, who's just won a Supreme Pool IPA World Championships Seniors title, he started doing a lot of media work with myself probably about 18 months ago, and he was a bit nervy about it. He actually says to me personally, Stevie, I'm going to help you out here, but if you don't mind, I'll just sit quiet and I'll maybe just chirp in here and there with some stuff. He then really came out his shell, and I couldn't get him off the microphone. He was basically saying, when do you need me? Well, I open the show, but we close the show, and it was just absolutely incredible. But to see him win his first IPA title, and for it to be a world title, and a field so stacked, Betsy, it's just absolutely incredible. The name's 14 pros out of 16 in that. And I mean, and I'm putting Ronan McCarthy in that mix because he's more at professional level, but I think probably 13 IPA pros, and then Ronan McCarthy in there with 2 guys who were amateurs. It's just absolutely exceptional. That is a standard, and Dave Adenau's come through it. What that was the last match. This match, Jack Whelan's got a shot to play. I wonder if he can just kind of screw off the side with a little bit of reverse, and then go bottom right cushion, bottom cushion, left cushion for that yellow to the top right, as you mentioned.
Yeah, they slightly lost a cue ball a couple of shots ago, and they've just been chasing a little bit since.
Yeah, side cushion, bottom cushion, left cushion. That's a shot.
He's played that very well. Mika's got a shot to play now, though.
Yeah, she's going to have to jack up. Try and get the cue ball even back towards the red that's just above the line on the table. Big shot. Just jacking up.
It's not there.
It's not there. And Liam Dunster, after going in off, comes to the table with Emma Cunningham to play this shot. Liam doesn't like kicking into stuff, but I think, even though it looks like it's possibly a plant, I think he'll just be I think Emma will just flick into them. Be unlucky not to be on something. It's time management. Liam's the best at it, and he's got Emma using every bit of it. And there you go, absolutely perfect.
Couldn't come out any better. You probably go the one to the top left now, top right, then to the middle to drift over for the 8 in the top right corner.
Yeah, I think that's the way. The good thing about this as well is there is no talking, and players at this level, they know the minute their teammate has played the shot exactly what it is they're leaving them.
Yeah.
They can work it out quick, and that way they can get the pattern quick. But that's the reason why they get so far, because the ones maybe at the start of the tournament that aren't really understanding, and you actually see some of them coming off and going, she played this, he played that, I didn't know what and they get a wee bit mixed up, but it's the reason why these two have won a world title, and here they are in the final once again.
Yeah, it's probably a partnership that's going to be very hard to defeat, especially after winning last year. Two very good players. They know what each other's abilities are, and then this time it's Mika's and Jack's first time playing together.
Yeah, what a start. And I know my partner in crime here has got someone to win 6-0, so looks like it's going to be Dunster and Emma. Excuse me. So, one frame to the good. Emma Cunningham knocking in the black. And that was a shot. Jack couldn't do much more.
Yeah, he's played a very good shot there to give Mika a chance, but just with them two reds so close, he's just tried to make sure she got him on the black and missed the pot in the process.
Yeah, so big frame, raised to 6. I think probably a lot of us would have been expecting these two teams to go quite far in the beginning. The fact that they are all former world champions in their own right. But that's a dry break. What might be the opportunity here?
They're a little bit messy, aren't they?
Yeah.
Probably play the red onto the yellow into the middle pocket. You might even be able to flick off the yellow on the side rail as well, which is a bit of a problem at the moment. It doesn't pass into the bottom right corner.
Yeah, I think he's looking at playing that kind of offset plant and maybe nudging that.
Yeah.
That is not a gimme. Liam's going to have to get moving.
Ooh.
chance now on reds. Which I'd be very surprised if it was anything but reds.
Yeah, I didn't expect that to happen then. Got the yellow out as well. But
couple of positional shots to play, but loads of connectors at both ends of the table, so this is a big opportunity. Good shot. Right on the buzzer. That's time management for you, that one.
yeah. I was going to say, I wonder whether he's going to play into the yellow here. There's value in doing so because you've probably got so many options after it. He's played that well.
Yeah, that's okay. Mika can just drop it in, come back out and flick the yellow. Should give an option of the two reds at the top. Going to play upstairs just now. Yeah, that's wide open anyway. It makes sense. I understand what Mika's thinking. Then it'll be top left, middle right, middle left, bottom right. That's good. Good thinking, good pattern play.
I think they might play this one now. I think they can't get much better on this one into the middle.
See, I think Jack would have probably played that a shot ago and then did the same idea, but Mika may be worried about the angle, the previous shot of getting out, so just going upstairs, letting Jack flick that in, and it's absolutely perfect. Mika can just jab down. Just a little touch on the left hand cushion. Anywhere, just off straight is perfect. It's not bad. He actually just pulled straight down there, really dug into that.
Just another stun.
Yeah, start bottle.
That'll do.
Yeah, that'll do it. That's going to square the match up here. Jack Whelan, this black. Yeah, good finish. The opening shot that Liam had was not easy. And then getting caught at the tail end with the buzzer going made life difficult.
It's good for Mika and Jack to get that frame on the board, especially after the last frame where they'd expected to take that one out, but
yeah, very good finish. Some nice shots, good positional play. Take the pattern well. And the match is all square.
what sort of doubles player are you, Steve? Are you one where you'd like to plan everything out, or are you sort of like, let's just have a go?
If it's the Scotch doubles type thing where you can't talk like this is, and that's the way it should be, you can usually have a look and say, right, we've got this, and so we work out a kind of rough plan. But you know, normally I'll say something like, listen, let's try and get the first couple of shots out of the way, and if it goes slightly wrong, we'll just figure it out.
Yeah.
I think if you've got maybe good teammates or a good partner, then that's easy done. Sometimes you can play with some people and you can talk about what's going to be the plan, and then one shot later they're just going off their rockers, so it's a tough. Hey, what's happened here? Is it a foul break? Yeah, it's a foul break. So the IPA 3-point rule must be the reason why. So as the red is not fully past the middle. Yeah. So the 3-point rule is that 3 balls minimum must pass the middle, or 3 balls could go in the pockets. 1 goes in the pocket, 2 goes by the middle, 2 goes in the pocket, 1 goes by the middle, but 3 things must happen between going past the middle of the table and pocketing a ball from the break. And in that instance, it did not happen, so it was a foul break. Jack Whelan now gets to break, and he made the right decision there. Gets to break, and then he's got a free shot after it.
Yeah, just for clarification as to why it's the right decision to re-break, it's because if they just use the 2 and just go into the pack, if the black goes in, they've just lost the frame.
Exactly. So 1 free shot is the break, and now they have the visit, and that is the punishment for a foul break. So Jack and Mika, it's a fantastic opportunity here.
Broke out a turn.
So Jack Whelan breaking out a turn. The thing is, I'm just wondering here, because it wasn't their break.
It's just 2 shots.
Yeah, so does it matter who goes first in the visit? That's the question.
We'll find out off the refs afterwards.
Yeah, and if it does, because if they're saying that the person that broke in the last frame is the other person that takes the first shot in the next frame, kind of thing.
Yeah, because next frame is Mika and Jack's break again. So are they saying if Mika was supposed to break then, and this re-break, then Jack should be breaking the next one?
Yeah, I mean, technically. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe there's an argument for the commentary team and the media team to be taking the referee's test. We might need to go and do the exam. Yeah, that's I speak to the referees and find that out. That's the only thing I understand breaking out a turn, but I'm just thinking there, it wasn't technically their break. But who knows? I'm not gonna try and figure something out that I really am not sure about, but the referees here are absolutely fantastic. And the referee in charge of this one, Kevin Chalmers, is one of the very best, doing a grand job, and a stickler for the rules, I will say that. So there's no doubting that he has kept things as exactly as they should be. A tough long kind of yellow here. Full length of the table. I have to say this is the tester. Expect Liam to get it, but
Good shot.
yeah, it was always going to be slightly awkward and where the cue ball was going. He was trying to go inside it there. But Emma needs to be careful. She doesn't pop both of these here, so needs to play this nice and easy.
It's not bad if that passes.
I would, if I'm Liam, I'm hoping that it does. It looks quite tight. Liam looks confident. He's very assured, which tells me It must go.
Good shot.
That right there is time management. He is the best at the shot clock, of that there's no doubt. I don't think there's anyone that gets down to 1 second as much as he does. Well done, Liam and Emma.
We'll take a 2-1 lead.
Here we go, Mika Rooney to break. Which again, so it should be her break.
Yeah. But if Jack's been called for a foul for re-breaking,
I am gone. Something to figure out. Something definitely to figure out. But the mixed doubles final taking place, 4 former individual world champions.
going yellows.
Yeah. Oh, can I pushed it a little bit? Again, maybe only had to drop that. As you can see, the yellow that's just above the middle would have went in the opposite side as well. Just slightly overdone it there, Mika. Reds are not easy. I think that might be a plant. At least it's makeable at the top. The red closest to the black. The one's just below the 2 yellows as well. Slightly awkward.
Just been looking back at Emma and Liam's run to the final, and they've only dropped 6 frames so far. 7 now included this one. So I feel like this is a very important frame. If they get that two frame cushion, it could be a very difficult task to come back.
Yeah, they are a ruthless pair. You mentioned earlier, if this is a team that stays together over the next, I don't know how many years, they could go down in history as one of the mixed doubles best ever pairings.
Yeah, you certainly don't want to draw them, do you, when you're playing?
Shot to play here though. Not sure what Emma was playing there. Maybe just to get a little bounce off the cushion. Just to allow Liam to maybe cut that yellow back. Sorry, the red back. But that red goes to the 8 ball. Does that pass into the middle? Maybe it does if you can cushion this yellow throw in the face. I think the cue ball's going to be travelling here. Yeah, that red in all kinds of trouble now, and the 2 at the top are not in play anymore either.
It's not a total either, because you can see the one next to the 8 ball.
Yeah. Landed awkward. 2-1 in front.
Value might be just kicking at these two, I think, because if you open these up, I don't think it's any good.
Yeah, I mean, that was on target. I played a bit harder, might have went in. Loads and loads of work to be done. Yellow balls. And the one on the cushion. Jack could decide to slide this in with loads aside and just check into it, give it a nudge up. The yellow goes to the 8-ball. Goes in the 2 corner pockets. And that's what he's tried to just give it a little flick, but
Oh dear.
that's not ideal.
Still goes definitely in the top right pocket, as long as you get the right position on it behind it. Jack and Mika have both had a look. If it still goes in the bottom left, I'm sure we'll find out.
So Mika going to play on the, she's screwing this. I'll play in the double. Yeah, that yellow goes to the top right. I actually thought she was maybe going to go towards the top cushion at the right hand side and then play the yellow to the top left and come down. But that's a very good shot.
It's wide.
Oh, but it's okay.
They've got the pocket, but this will take something special to try and clear these reds up.
Oh.
I think they can see the one to the bottom right, but I think you're dead straight, so...
Yeah.
Unless he's looking at some 3-ball skilly.
He might feel a bit hard done by. He lost a couple of seconds there. Still waiting on Mika.
How well has he done there, by the way?
He's waiting on Mika getting past. And it was about 27 seconds before they could approach the table. He might feel hard done by. I can just imagine Liam going home and watching it. Putting a letter of complaint in. Just needs to make sure of the pot. The cue ball will come back.
You've got a double.
Liam is very good at the skill shot, and I wonder if Emma should have just slid off it and left him it. But he's not bad at doubles either. The big issue is, can he get on the 8-ball? So
That's why I think he might be looking at the treble now.
Exactly that.
It's close.
Sin. Oh! His pace was absolutely spot on. He gave it every chance. Yeah, that was some effort from Liam Dunster. Showing a little bit of imagination.
They've, Mika and Jack have got another chance here. They need to start taking them if they want to take this title off.
Uh-oh. Is
Emma and Liam.
Jack on it? Yeah, I think he's still on the yellow. That's okay. That a tiny flick more, and Jack would have been in trouble there. Oh, this is... Mika's played a couple of these quite hard, and I think just drop. This is probably the one she needs. Just dropping it in. You've got the long yellow full length. Jack won't mind that.
Yeah, and even if you don't land right on it, you've still got control of the table.
Yeah, they're not going in. And that's the big thing about the tables this week. You're not potting them.
How thin is this? You can't play this too hard
Does it actually go? I'd be confident if I was right behind it, but there's only a tiny gap. Also, no guarantee of a shot on the 8-ball. Oh. See, the more I think about it, I actually think the shot was to just thin nick it and bring the cue ball back behind the yellow and the black, because that yellow didn't go to the bottom.
Yeah. Well, Mika, now you're going to make a shot. This is important.
Yeah, this is massive, because there won't be any more chances after this one. Mika Rooney needs to storm one in. And this, it's a tough pot, but it's one that has to be made. Oh, it's not going to make it. And like just mentioned there, the bags on these Supreme winner tables this week have been so tight. And I'm absolutely loving it. There is no gimmies.
It's exactly how it should be. (3-1) Liam and Emma.
Yeah, 3-1. And they might be wondering how they won that frame. They were unlucky in the one instance when Liam played that double. That was some effort. But I think Jack and Mika will be kicking themselves that they haven't managed to get that frame. So, is Emma and Liam to break?
Make sure the right person breaks.
Let's not do it out of turn. So Liam Dunster's break. What can he do this time? Needs to keep the cue ball on the table, that much is for sure.
Well,
that's more like a Liam Dunster break. Now the red just below the yellow underneath the line on the black spot. If that passes to the bottom left, this is a great chance.
You can't see them not taking this chance if that goes in there.
Yeah,
it looks like it passes.
Yeah, Emma will just pop the red in the top left. A little bounce off the cushion.
Yeah, he's shown her where he wants a cue ball on it, so it must go.
Yeah, 10 seconds. So Emma just needs to drop this in. Making the decision to come out. I think this is a shot now to get down for that red.
Yeah. I don't think it was the one they originally planned, but this is where, as a doubles team, you have to be able to sack off a plan and regroup and find a different way.
I think you're spot on. I think in any doubles team, mixed or regular doubles, I think the key to a good team is adaptability. And if you can adapt better than your opponents, you're always going to have a chance. I think if I'm Emma, I'm just screwing back. Even if she lands slightly low, Liam will be able to get up onto... Yeah, brilliant shot up onto that last red.
Played that really well.
fantastic stuff. But this match in danger of now getting away from Jack and Mika. Liam slightly undercooking it. I wonder if Emma can hold here. Maybe just jab into the yellows just to make sure. Can she just drag this in maybe? Just hold off the side cushion. Oh, I love it. Absolutely.
That's very well played.
Absolutely love it. That is how you adapt and overcome.
Absolutely.
Emma Cunningham, Liam Dunster. No way it was the way they planned. But they played some fantastic shots just to keep the finish going. And a couple of cracking shots. None more so than this one. Flirting with the top bag, so you've got to really control that.
Yeah.
Well played, Emma Cunningham.
That's a perfect example of how you should be playing doubles.
Yeah, so Rooney and Whelan up against it here. As the number one seeds look very, very good indeed. Is there a way to stop them? If there is, it's gonna be right about now, and Jack Whelan needs a big break. Caught them okay.
He's gone dry again.
Yeah, but it is dry. It's maybe not a bad dry break.
They've not come out the nicest.
Yeah, it's tough. The red at the bottom right, the yellows just above the left middle pocket. It looks like it'll be yellow balls, but they're not. I don't think they want to touch the one at the bottom there. I think they're going to try and play the long yellow, just try and get control.
Is there value in trying to cut it maybe into the middle and splitting the two on the side rail?
Yeah, I mean that's
very aggressive, but
I like it. So I don't think the yellow just to the right of the red goes to the bottom pocket. If it does just sneak by, then there's a chance here. The yellow right beside the red. This is so tight.
oh, looked like it did go in the end.
Yeah, it definitely did. Emma, not far away to be fair. It wasn't easy. And like we've said, the bags are a lot tighter than probably seen in previous years. That's thanks to the job of Supreme Pool. Jack and Mika using their extension. Reds are okay here.
Yeah, they're not bad now. Just playing sort of into the yellow. I don't know whether that red sneaks into the middle. Looks like it does.
Yeah, I think it might just about. Yeah, good shot. But there is still a little bit of work to be done. I think he's maybe heading towards the red on the top cushion, so might need to check the life out of this Try and keep it out. It looks like he's going to try and come down first. Little tracer side, come below the red. Yeah, didn't get far enough down. So I wanted to be a bit lower there so that Joe Mika could drop the red into the middle and take that red away, hopefully coming up the table, but this is one of these shots where you kind of land between everything.
Yeah, that's why she's looking up table now.
This is a big shot. He's going to push into them.
She's played that very well.
That's decent. It's tough to get out now.
You're going to have to screw off the yellow, but
Yeah.
and you're relying on a little bit of luck to land on something at the top, because it looks like the two further down the table at the top are sort of covering each other.
That's why Jack is going upstairs. And that is a fantastic pot.
Wow.
Absolutely brilliant. I think if Mika just leaves the cue ball on the top cushion, Jack will just stun out. She could bounce out, leave him an angle, and he can just run off one cushion.
Oh dear.
She's going to have
It's not the worst in the world, but
just have to power it in, try and get out a bit further. You will have a slightly longer pot than it would have been, but me personally, if I'm playing that shot myself, I'm leaving the cue ball on the top cushion and just a little jab down. I know a lot of people like to play the one cushion shot. That's a great shot from Jack Whelan.
that's superb.
Yeah, he used a lot of top spin to kind of gain some traction as it caught the top cushion. When you think of where he's ended up. Brilliant shot.
Just a slight screw out. It's good enough.
Yeah, one frame back. Jack Whelan takes the black away. And Mika Rooney. It's a good shot to get him on it. So, back within two.
Yeah, it's important that they keep him off the hill now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's absolutely massive. Race to 6. Still, a lot of pool to be played in this match, but you have to feel the sooner that Liam and Emma get to 5 that the alarm bells will start to ring. So, this next frame, absolutely massive. So, maybe someone having a little comfort break here. A legendary Bronwyn Ward in the background there, peeking round, looking like she's looking directly into the camera.
What a job she's done this week, by the way. Bet she can't wait for a bed.
Yeah, absolutely sensational. Does some serious hours, that lady. And I don't know where we would be without her, I have to say that much. Four frames to 2, Emma Cunningham. Liam Dunster, 2 away from victory. And it's not a million miles to go now. So opportunities are what Jack and Mika are requiring. But will they get them, Andy? That's the big question. Or will the ruthless pair that are defending the title, will they lay waste to everyone in their path? Emma Cunningham to break.
No foul break this time, but it is dry.
Yeah, good chance here on reds. Wasn't a bad hit. Balls have been moving, they've spread around the table, but it's not a chance that they're gonna take easily. But the reds are there. I think the red just above the middle should drop in. The one they're closest to most likely gonna be. Well, they could take it first. I'm wondering if they might just hit. Yeah, they're gonna take it first. Slightly awkward because you're so close. So Mika didn't like it, so Jack played it. So that tells me that it doesn't matter who plays the shot then.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain. I played doubles earlier in the week, and if someone potted the black and then it was our then turning in the next frame, we didn't stick to that order. So hopefully we've been doing that correctly. Or I might be told wrong when I come out of here.
Yeah, I'm just wondering there because of the break thing. But maybe all breaks just count as breaks. I don't know.
Possibly.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm dying to know though. I am absolutely desperate to know. That little flick has helped slightly.
Yeah, you've got options now. You can take the one to the middle, or you can try and play the one to the corner. Probably not actually, because you're going to pump the yellow.
Yeah, he's just going to drop this. Right. It kind of makes shot into the middle a little bit tougher because you can't really. Can you pump it in? Can you? Needs to get out past the 8-ball. No, that's not bad. I didn't think he could hold as much. I thought he was going right towards the 8-ball. Jack's played a cracking shot there. Just dropping it bag weight. But now, big shot from Mika. Does she try and go 2? Or just push in with 1? Just drift to the left hand side. Very good.
At one point looked like it could be going 5-1, but if they get these next 2 shots, they're back to 1 behind their break. Good shot.
Yeah, fantastic pot from the wonder Jack Whelan. And Mika Rooney will oblige by dropping in the 8-ball. 4 frames to 3, and that was on Emma's break. I'm not even going to guess whose break it is with Jack and Mika. I actually think it is Jack now, but this will be Jack's 3rd break out of 4. I don't know.
I think it's Mika.
Yeah, so Jack broke, then Jack did the full break thing, then Mika broke, and then I don't know. I don't know. But whoever it is, they're going to need a little bit of fortune to get a chance, and then potentially they could square the match up. Liam and Emma looking fresh, like they've just shown up, as if they've not been anywhere for a full week playing pool. So it's Mika. that mean Mika's broken twice in a row?
No, that's right. I think that's right. I think.
Is that it back on? I don't know. Yellow ball in and a chance. Oh, could have been doing with that red stain over the bag. Could have been doing with a little bit of help there. I think the red just below the black.
Pass it to the middle, yeah.
Yeah.
And now the problem is, does the red at the top of the table pass to the top right pocket?
Yeah, the obvious. I mean, the yellows aren't bad. I don't know if there's an opening on yellows. The yellows aren't bad. The yellow at the top goes to the right top pocket as well. So, there's options here. I think both balls probably not far away from each other, but the red has an easier starter. It makes one of the yellows a bit more awkward at the same time.
I think he's tried to land on the one at the top there.
Yeah,
That's why he's a bit disappointed. But they've still got a good angle off this one to the middle to get back up there.
Mika, I wonder if she maybe drop this into the middle and just come back across, just like that.
It's a good shot.
Just like that. Yeah, tap the table from Jack, deservedly so.
Didn't think she was going to make it before the shot clock there.
Now Jack needs to get probably just above the yellow to the right hand side. Oh, he's opted to come on the inside, which might have been the shot, but it's meant rather than running it in, you've got to kind of stun it with a bit more power, and it's led to a chance for Emma and Liam. It's not an easy one though.
No.
Yeah, the extension called for good reason. They're trying to map things out, and then it will be time to go. With the way the balls are sitting, Andy bets I would be guessing there's going to be one or two shots that really need to be played here.
Yeah. They've got the two on the rail. The pattern's just not obvious here to me at the moment. But if there's two players that can make it happen, it's probably these two.
Straight off the bat, that's a good shot.
I think you're just trying to drift up here and leave yourself on either of these ones on the left hand side. It's not quite got there on the bottom one, but you've got the top one at least.
Yes, yeah, Emma trying to will the cue ball to get rolling, but I wonder if Liam will try and play this in a bit of pace and go up for the one at the top. You can see the way he's cueing it, that's exactly what he's going to do.
What shot? Just don't land straight.
Absolutely first class. I think Emma's best bet is to get Liam on the one on the left cushion, because I think it's hard to get on anything from the other one. That's nice. And Liam could drop that in and leave a double, but for me, that's a last resort type thing.
Yeah.
You might just say, yeah, Emma, you deal with it. You deal with it.
She's a brilliant shot maker, though.
Yeah, absolutely first class. So, big shot. Is it going to get there? I think it is. I really do. I think he's just got there.
It looks like one of them that you just play with a bit of right hand side just to make sure.
It looks like Liam Dunster has got there just.
I don't think she is there.
Tiny bit of.
It was like she looked at doubling it up table then.
Okay. Yeah, cross double and the big bag at the top.
Yeah. Well then.
The camera angle was deceiving because I thought for a moment it was absolutely perfect, but it wasn't.
Now they've got these 5 balls to tie up the match.
Yeah, pretty straightforward. That's a good first shot.
Yeah. Just
What a
leave.
turnaround that.
I know, I just didn't
Turnaround.
expect this to happen. You just got to leave her high on this so she can drift up.
All of a sudden, this match has turned on its head. Oh.
I mean, it's not the worst result in the world, but
I think at 2-1s. I think Liam will fancy this. I really do. If I was right behind it, I would have no problem dropping that in.
yeah,
Honestly, and because the red is just on the outside, that's what Liam's looking at. Yeah, I think this is on.
there we go. The talker's calling it in.
So one of the only shots I'm good at is random 2-1s, so he needs to just drag it in right enough. It's just one of them. Yeah, that's what he did. Oh! Just didn't have the pace. The yellow wanted to go, it just did not have the pace. I think the way Liam ran it in needed a tiny bit more drag just to get the object ball just firing through it. With some effort. If Liam was closer to that, I would have put my house on it.
Yeah.
Great chance for Mika. Just needs to drop it in. And little finger flick at the end there. And Jack Whelan to square this match up. Which about 10 minutes ago, we were thinking it was heading for over.
Yeah. Now we've got a best of 3.
Yeah, race to 6. And it's 4 frames apiece. I don't think any of these guys want to leave Bradford, mate. What a week we've had here in the wonderful Cedar Court Hotel in Bradford at the Supreme Pool IPA World Championships. We've crowned numerous world champions and we have 2 to go. One of them in this match is the mixed doubles, and then we will have the main doubles after this. Supreme Pool Aramith Pro Cups, Strachan 861. We really are spoiled. A team at 8 Ball Direct for the Halo lights, and of course the wonderful Smart Rack. All the guys at High Vis Media. The production has been incredible, absolutely first class, and it is a real team effort. And we're not done yet. We've still got a little bit to go. Liam Dunster needs a big one here.
His last one was superb, wasn't it? He'd love that again.
And you know, one of the things that stands out for me is his new top.
I know.
The amount of people that were saying, Liam, he's got some new tops. The team on board with these designs at the World Championships. Incredible.
Yeah, I actually remember Liam putting it on for the first time, like coming to the arena, and I heard him straight away say, I'm sick of all these people mentioning this new top that I've got.
Yeah.
Everyone's so used to him wearing the same shirt.
Yeah, he had the purple and the orange one. And I mean, I said to him once, I went, obviously people are. And he went, yeah, but what's wrong with them? It's not as if they've got holes. And I'm like, fair point, but
Yeah.
is it one of the not broke, don't fix it guys? But yeah, Team It On Board have given us some fantastic designs for this World Championship and for the tour ahead.
Have some own Stevie Walker one soon as well.
Yeah, mate, looking forward to that. I can get some talker designs, big giant microphone on the back. Now I have to give a shout out to the guys at EBS who must have done about 100 tips this week.
Yeah.
It's actually incredible how many people come to these events and then need their tip done. And I often think, do they not even imagine just getting it done before they go? They come down and it's just, yeah, but the guys have been amazing. They've kept everyone going with everything they need. Chalk, cloth, tips, everything. So
Andy and Kieran are brilliant at doing tips as well.
all the partners that make these events happen. So massive thanks to every single one.
I had to give Andy a shout out for taking me for food before.
He's a good lad, Andy.
He also said that he might start entering a couple of these, getting the queue out again.
Why not?
Brilliant 9-ball player.
I've known him for far too long, Andy Finnegan, and he loves to play the game. He loves to queue. Good handy snooker player as well, and it would be good to see him on the tour, or at least playing maybe 1 or 2 events. But I can just imagine him sitting there all week, dying to grab a queue and go and play. So,
well, he actually sorted me out a queue before, and then was like, right, rack 'em up, let's play.
Big shot, this. The extension's been called, but these balls are not pretty. It's always the case of whether you be aggressive or whether you contain. What's a shot? Okay.
It's not the worst result in the world.
Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. I think the yellow, yeah, if you can cannon into it, it might be what you just thinking, play the jab screw and try and nudge it over the bag. It's going to go in, but is Jack on the yellow to the middle?
It's very thin if he is.
He might be on it to the bottom. But even at that, these yellows are in a bit of a mess now. Got a big sigh there from Jack. Wasn't easy. But it's a clever enough shot because the red below the yellow only goes in there. Well, at least for now. There's obviously a bit more work to be done in regards to that. I wonder if it goes to the bottom right if you were directly behind it. That's what Liam's looking at. He might be going to play the plant here. Now, chance to get a yellow inside. So Jack wants Mika to play the yellow inside the red and knock the red to the left-hand side.
I quite like this team. It's sort of like, you tell me what to do, I'll do it.
Get this right, and that red will be in a bit of trouble. Oh, no. It's gone wrong. It had to go cushion first and then get the red kicked away and maybe get the yellow down at the same time. Is this the chance for Emma and Liam to get on the hill. I think it is. Just a little touch shot. These are not easy. Yeah, played it well. I hate those shots. There's a good chance my arm's still moving right now. So well played, Emma Cunningham. Yeah, very good shot. It's just should be a straight enough.
I think he's playing 2 rails here, isn't he? He's got a big target.
Yeah. Doesn't. Yeah, so he's.
A little Q wave.
Yeah. I understand that shot because Jack, he could have went straight up and down and maybe just touched the yellow at the bottom. But there's no joy in that. The reds are so good. A hit just wasn't good enough. So he's trying to make something happen.
Yeah. So they've got the one to the middle now. The only issue I can maybe see is this one to at the bottom right pocket. You're going to have to land pretty perfect on that to be able to flick that in. So maybe they'll play the red off it just to bump it out a little bit.
Yeah, let's see what the thinking is. Yeah, so it must go clean enough, but I think it looks to me, I think you would have liked to be a touch wider, but maybe Liam can just screw off the yellow. Just a little delicate flick. He might just push off it with a little tracer right hand side and just drift away. Playing ball, just drop it in then. Yeah, that was fine.
Oh, yeah.
Plenty of space. Look tighter than that.
I know. These camera angles are deceiving.
So, drop this in. Liam will take the one closest to the top pocket. Yeah, bring the cue ball back. Probably between the 8 ball and the red. So Emma can play the red to the top left. Not bad. I think Emma might take the one on the top and just drift round it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, take the top one. Nice and easy. 2 cushions and absolutely spot on. Not much work to be done now because Liam Dunster and Emma Cunningham will be sitting in their seat. I think it'll be Jack and Mika to break. They can't do much more in this point. Jack and Mika have one chance to try and take this to the decider. Yeah, well done. Very good team. If they keep it up the way they have over the last couple of years, these two could enter GOAT status in the mixed doubles.
Yeah.
So here we go, Jack and Mika breaking with a chance to stay in this world title match.
Let's try again.
Yeah, is this the chance for Emma and Liam to become 2-time mixed doubles champions here at the IPA Worlds? An opportunity that doesn't come very often. And what a chance it is. Look at these reds, look at the yellows.
Yeah, take your pick.
So Liam talking about going middle right and then bringing the cue ball back and going top right, top left, top right, middle right, and then coming down for the two bottom ones. So middle right, they can actually go anyway now. He did point out the plan was to go up for the top two after this shot. So they'll be sticking to that.
6 more pots and you're the world champions again.
Yeah, Liam waiting for the beat as usual. Yeah, I'm really struggling to see Emma and Liam go wrong here.
Oh, the old commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse once again. Walker the Talker somehow manages to jinx someone on the table. Yeah, that chance that Jack and Mika did not expect. It's just that one yellow. How are you dropping inside that, Betsy? Are you just?
I think that's the best players in it. To just try and get inside it. You can try and play it in the top left or the middle left pocket then.
Yeah, I quite like that. Gives a couple of options. Is Jack going to play? I wonder if that yellow, I think it goes cushion first and goes in the bottom. Jack not taking any chances, but that's gone wrong.
Yeah. And I'm struggling to find a way. You make a ball here, or they've got this one to the top left pocket maybe. But it's a massive shot.
Yeah, and there won't be any second chances, that's for sure.
The double plant.
Yeah, I quite like cutting the yellow to the middle, just inside the other one, but yeah, that could be the very beginning of the end.
Take 2, Emma and Liam. She almost knocked the red save there as well.
Yeah, big shot from Liam here to come up the table. I think they'll probably, saying that, he might just drop this in and leave the, oh Liam, oh, wow, that was so close to being an off. That was dicey, but it's ended up. I think
they're just looking at how it's a little awkward, that one in the pocket.
Right, so not the way that they would have envisaged taking this finish. they were pretty straightforward. So it's just a case of, I think Liam's not going to be able to get too close to the red at the bottom. Actually, I wouldn't have a problem taking the red first,
Yeah.
back across, and then if you're going to have that longish pot, at least it's just the black. Oh, he's played a great shot.
Well then.
But again, this is the issue for me. So Emma's going to have to screw past the yellow off the side cushion. She's done it fantastically well.
And if there's one man you want potting this for you, it's Liam Dunster.
He is made of something different. So Liam Dunster for the match. Liam Dunster, Emma Cunningham are two-time IPA mixed doubles world champions. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, quite a different match that really. I thought Emma and Liam were going to run away with it at one point, but Mika and Jack had done really well to fight back into that match. But in the end, Emma and Liam had done enough to get over the line and retain that title.
Yeah, we'll be back, guys, in a few moments with the presentation. Welcome back, guys. After what was a fantastic mixed doubles final here at the IPA World Championship, please give the players a round of applause. And commiserations to our runners-up, Jack Whelan and Mika Rooney. It's been a good run, guys. Two former world champions yourself, almost getting your hands on another world title trophy, but they're a tough pair.
Yeah, obviously great players individually, so it's always going to be tough. And we had a good run and a good laugh, and it was enjoyable at moments and not at others. But no, we tried our best and we just fell short.
Had a lot of tough matches along the way as well.
Yeah, we did. We scraped through earlier on this morning, 5-4 down, and we managed to take out a couple of good finishes. And she said then we'll have to go and do it again, but we just couldn't quite get there in that frame. It's
never easy to get over the line in any tournament. It looked at one point like you were just going to be left flying behind, but then you fought back, took a couple of good chances, and then maybe one or two things didn't go your way. But it's as I say, it's never easy. Yeah, we probably should have won the frame at 4-all, really. But it happens, I suppose. And there's always mistakes in doubles because you've not got control of the table yourself. So, like, I'll play a bad shot or Mika will play a bad shot. And we just, because you can't talk as well, obviously, you've seen what happened in that other frame. Yeah. No idea what happened there still, but yeah, it's a crazy game at times. But yeah, congratulations to Liam and Emma. Is this a pair we might see again? Possibly. I don't know. Yeah. Well, unlucky, guys. This is our runners-up, Mika and Jack. Thank you. Thanks very much, guys. Yeah. And these two have done it again. Two in a row. IPA Mixed Doubles World Champions Liam Dunster and Emma Cunningham. Becoming a bit of a habit.
It's fun.
It is when you're winning.
Certainly, and learning when you're not.
Learning from Liam? No, I think he's learning from you.
Oh well, he did pay me a few compliments this weekend.
Yeah, listen, it's tough. No, Scotch doubles, as Jack and he's just alluded to there, the fact that you can't talk, you have to rely on your partner to pull you out a hole sometimes, to play that good positional shot, or to maybe change. There's a couple of times you have to reroute in there. It's not as I've seen you mapping out some finishes at the start, and then you maybe have to go a different way. But that's the luxury of maybe having a good partner.
Yeah, and I think when you trust each other, you know, and you have the confidence to say or change that pattern along the way. Like Liam's said, he's left me short a couple of times, or I've left him short, and then we rerouted. You know, perfect example was in that last frame, just swinging it round off too. But the more you play with the same person, the more you get to know them and what they expect.
I think that's a big part of it, getting to know each other, respecting each other. But the two of you are serial winners, and it's two in a row now at this IPA World Championship.
Yeah, I think Liam's very good at keeping you focused and has that determination. And I can feed off that. I might encourage you to go for a bit more, mightn't I?
The thing is, I think he's just good at picking partners. He's got another doubles final coming up next.
Oh, he's phenomenal. He makes the game so easy with that first visit, ball in hand. It's just like how have these balls landed like this now? It's you make it very, very simple.
You look as if you're enjoying taking all these compliments.
Yeah, here, you have it.
No, listen, we might as well get your hands on the trophy once again. Ladies and gentlemen, Supreme Pool IPA Mixed Doubles World Champions Emma Cunningham and Liam Dunster. Do pictures afterwards. Yeah, get your individual trophies now as well. Yeah, guys. So, Andy Betts, 2 in a row. We did mention in there in comms that these two, if they continue together, could end up going for kind of GOAT status in the mixed doubles section. But why not?
Yeah, why not? It's certainly one name you'll want to avoid in the draw next year if they enter again. But they look so comfortable with each other, and the way they can just switch up a pattern if they need to and stuff like that. Yeah, they were thoroughly deserved winners.
Yeah, 4 world champions in the mixed doubles. Just kind of shows the standard of pool that we've had this week, that we're still getting that towards this end.
Yeah, it's incredible. And then we've got another one coming up just right now that looks like it's going to be another cracker.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't end, but pretty soon it will. We've got one more to go, and after that one more, that is the end of the 2026 World Championships, and it's been a long week. I might be sad to see it go.
Yeah, it was sad to see it go, but we're happy to see our beds, I think. But yeah, what a great week it's been so far, and hopefully this match can end it with a bang.
Yeah, well, Gav Robinson, Scott Pope are going to go head to head with Liam Dunster and Andrew McPhee. Set to be an absolute cracker. These two have come through. Some of the doubles pairings have been absolutely first class. I think I don't know if the two semi-finals went to penalty shootouts. I think they might have done. I know one did.
No, Gavin Scott just won 7-5, I think. But I think two sort of contrasting partnerships. Again, Liam's very controlled, methodical. Andrew McPhee, I think, is very similar. And then Gav Robinson and Scott Pope are some sort of two like pocket rockets, basically, that can light up a fire on a table. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting one.
Well, that comes next, guys. Our doubles championship. It's going to be Scott Pope and Gavin Robinson against Liam Dunstan and Andrew McPhee. We're going to have a commentary team of Dan Fairway and the man that won the seniors, Dave Adenall. So please stay tuned, because they guys are going to be in there very, very soon. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here at the Supreme Pool World Championships at the IPA with Mr. Magic himself, Mark Boyle. Delighted to have you here, Mark. How's the preparation going?
Good, Stevie. Good. Had a few days off work, so it's been nice and relaxed and chilled rather than running about 100 mile an hour. So I'm feeling good. So just it's all about on the day now to see how well I play.
I had a wee chat with Michael Rhodes earlier, and he mentioned that coming into this he's winging it a wee bit. I know with how busy you've been over the last couple of years, a lot of tournaments have been like that for you. Is this one any different?
Same in a way. I got my table recovered by Scott McIntosh last week, so hopefully that will help us get to the conditions a lot easier, because it's obviously the conditions are unreal here, so it's going to be the same once I get my table covered and having a wee hit on it for the past week. So fingers crossed that's helped, which I'm sure it will. But as going into practice in the tournament, I've been there and done it in a way, you know, so like with all the tournaments, so you kind of know what to expect. It's just all on the day, because you could practice your heart out before you go to an event and then just not turn up, you know, or there's times where you don't and then you turn up. It's going to be what it's going to be.
I hear some people say that I struggle to get some practice time, so I try and look at my first couple of games to get that momentum, try and win one or two and use that as my practice? Is that something you've had to get into the habit of doing?
Always, yeah. Over the past couple of years, you're just turning up. Hopefully you find a wee bit of form and just you build confidence every match you win, you know, so every match it kind of, you remember where you were before, you know, so it's just like muscle memory.
Muscle memory.
Yeah, so it's just one of them. You turn up, see how it goes, and hopefully it all stems for the break. If you feel comfortable smashing that break and keeping the weight on the table, especially doing the side break, then that gives you a lot of confidence, you know, and that kind of snowballs. That's the way you look at it. You go in with zero confidence, and then if you win the tournament, you're walking away with 100% confidence. You know, you're just building yourself from scratch.
It's funny that you mentioned the break there. I actually clicked onto a video last night, someone telling people how to perfect the Mark Boyle break. And I'm thinking, people have been trying that for a long time, so who is this guy?
Any tips?
You mentioned the condition.
I'll need to watch it back.
I know. I looked at it last night and I thought, this guy's mastered it, has he? And he's posted a video, I think it's like pool tips or something it's called, and it's the Mark Boyle break. I don't know if you've seen it.
I reached out, so it's a case of aye. It's one of them, it's not rocket science.
Yeah.
It's all about timing and the angle you hit the white. You know, the main thing is timing. If you don't time it right, the white's off the table.
Yeah,
Simple
I mean, I asked you questions years ago about it and I've still not managed to fix that timing, so no point in me talking about it. But you mentioned the conditions, even the practice room in here, absolutely first class. It's been mentioned that conditions is one of the key components to making an event world class. Would you say that's a massive, massive part of the World Championships, and what makes it different?
You just expect when you come to a major event, you're going to get the best conditions because we've got the best manufacturers out there for the tables, the cloths, the lights. So it benefits them to highlight their products.
100%.
You know, so it's a win-win for both people, both parties. So to have them all put together, you can't ask for any better.
We are kind of spoiled, and I use that phrase quite a lot because we complain. Pool players are probably the biggest complaining bunch of people on planet Earth, but we are spoiled. And is that maybe because we get used to having such good equipment to use that when it even drops slightly, it feels like you're a million miles away from where it should be?
Yeah, you play, say football teams will go and play like in a lower league team, and they're playing in a potato field, you know, but obviously back in the day it's totally different now. That's just because standards evolve every year, and you expect the best standards for coming to like an event like this, and it is. We've got the best equipment there, so, and we've got these partners to thank, you know, for that, because without their innovations we wouldn't be here. You know, so you've got to take your hats off to them. So you've got the best conditions here. We deserve it. The game deserves it.
100%.
You know, because people want to see the best players playing at the best of their ability.
Yeah.
You know, it's just wee things that every sport. You get it in every sport. So with our sport, we've got it perfect. With the table, the cloth, and the balls and the lights, it's the way it should be, and it's only going to make the standard get even better.
It really does. I think that pushes the envelope that wee bit further, because it's been mentioned that one of the big differences in the game now to previous years is the standard, and the equipment that we use has to take a little bit of credit for that. Obviously the effort and the time that people put in is massive, and it's not to take away the talent that was before, but the game, the standard of the game, the nature of the game, the pace it's played at, it has changed, but that's a lot of it is down to the equipment.
Yeah, the next step for our game is spectators.
Yeah.
We've got to appeal to spectators, you know, so we've got to make our game entertaining. You know, 9-ball pool's the same as well. If it's got the potential to be massive, absolute potential, and we all see it, and we're all pulling in together to make it like that. So we'll see how it ends up in a few years' time, eh?
Well, it does take hard work, but it takes hard work to win a World Championship. You've obviously,
I wouldn't know about that,
yeah. So you've tried and you've tried and you've tried. You've not got there. But what would it mean to you? I know.
I've played about six. I think 6 World Championship, five or six, because I missed a couple. And I get closer each year, I would say. And it's always took somebody to play really well to beat me, you know. So that's the way I've got to take it. I've not not turned up. You know, everybody that's beat me's played well. So that's the way I look at it. It's like any other event. You've got to play well to win it, and you need the luck as well. You know, you need the breaks, you need the wee rubs here and there. So if it's for you, Stevie, it's for you. If it's not, it's not. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. I've come in here relaxed, just see what
feeling
happens.
Good.
Aye, that's it. I'm still here, I'm still playing, so I'm happy I'm still playing, you know. I'm 45 today, Stevie.
Oh, you happy birthday.
Seriously. So, I know. So, I'm not getting any younger. So
no, that's it, mate.
You know
yourself,
enjoy every
moment.
Aye, you just enjoy it, and you've got to count your blessings that I'm still lucky enough to play.
I know. It is, mate. It's a privilege. It's an absolute privilege to be waking up in the morning, getting to go and play the game that you love and getting to do the things you love. And obviously, it would be an absolute privilege to see you win a world title, mate. It's been a privilege talking to you, mate.
Legend, Stevie, as always.
Cheers, mate. Thank you very much, mate.
Take care.
Welcome back to the final event of the 2026 Supreme Pool IPA World Championships. We have crowned 5 world champions and world champion pairs. We have one more pair to crown in the last event. It is the doubles. It is a best of 12. There is the potential of a penalty shootout, which we all enjoy. And I am delighted to be joined in the commentary box for this one by one of those crowned men. It is David Adnall, the World Seniors Champion. How does that feel, Dave?
Yeah, it's not sunk in yet. Yeah, it feels quite surreal to be included in that intro. So yeah, it's quite incredible. So yeah, it's just amazing, really. So I don't know, it's hard to know what to say, but no, it's great to do it. Obviously, for my partner and everyone back in the Isle of Man, I'm going to come onto the IPA. It was to try and put the Isle of Man on the pool map. So I never think I'd thought I'd do it in this way. So it's it's just very surreal.
I'll be honest, I think you achieved that vision a long time ago. You have been a great ambassador of both the Isle of Man and the IPA for such a long time now. And yeah, I just think this, crowns a wonderful career for you so far. I mean, back on the tour this year, and that's got to give you a lot of hope going forward.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah. It's a fresh day, fresh tournament next time. So it feels like back to scratch. Well, back to scratch, but I'll enjoy it while I've got it.
Anyway, less about you, selfish.
On to the final.
Absolutely. The doubles final. Liam Dunster and Andrew McPhee versus Gav Robinson and Scott Pope. So it's Scotland versus England. And both of these teams have come through a very, very tough field to find themselves in this final. As we said, it is a best of 12. So it's 6-all. If the scores are level, we get the drama and the excitement of a penalty shootout. Are you hoping for that?
Well, I think most...
as a neutral, you have to.
I think most
don't
neutrals do, yeah.
Yeah.
I think most neutrals do, but we anticipate this being a close match, so there's every chance.
Yeah, I think doubles is one of those competitions where it's less about the individual talent of the players and more about how the players gel.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, it's sometimes the best pairings are not necessarily the best players.
But the best player in the world, arguably, in Liam Dunster, is in this final. And he's broke off in frame 1. And it is a beauty of a split. But there's problems. Problems everywhere you look, actually. It looked like it was going to be a really nice open table, this, and the more you look, the more you think, don't like that one.
Yeah, it looks a tricky clearance, and it's hard to know which colours to go for, really.
I feel like the red to the right of the 8 ball as we look, if you could play that one and develop the red closest to the cushion at the bottom half of the table.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at, and then it's just leaving the long red down the rail, but it's a chance.
Yeah. Oh, he's got into it too much, though.
I think we need some more, roll it in.
Yeah.
Nudge it, but maybe thought that it wasn't going to go wide enough, so that's why he tried to put a little bit extra into it for it to go wide enough for that he required.
Again, Andrew McPhee, probably, in fact, I would say definitely the least experienced of these 4 playing under the shot clock type conditions. Scott Pope, I'm fairly sure he's played in the IPA arena before, but again, it's not something that he will have done that many times. Gav Robinson and Liam Dunster, of course, are seasoned professionals under the shot clock.
Yeah, very good player, Scott Pope. I'm pretty sure he may have done at some point, played in the arena. He's got plenty of experience in matches like this. Not speaking to him at the moment, of course, after him defeating me in the first round of the Open.
Is that why he's a very good player?
Yeah. I didn't think about that. Yeah. But no, he's a very good player.
He is. Doesn't have an IPA title to his name, Scott Pope. I've got a feeling he's been an amateur finalist or...
Yeah, I think so as well.
Along those lines. So a cagey start to the match, this. Liam's break did allow a sliver of an opportunity, but it went wrong at the first hurdle, so the Scots pair have shut up shop a little bit. Don't see Gav or Scott wanting to get drawn into too much of a prolonged safety battle. That's a good shot, though. That makes that red on the right-hand side pretty much unpottable, I think. But there is a gap maybe to slide past and cover the pocket. Hasn't got the cover, but that's a good cue ball. Is this the moment? Are they thinking about going for this, or is Gav just going to try and cover that top right pocket? I think in or over would be okay as long as he gets himself through onto another yellow. No, it's over. It's not played that well at all, Gav Robinson.
I think he was that scared of potting it that probably went a bit overcautious.
I don't know if the red towards the left-hand side of Bork actually goes. I don't know if you could squeeze a cue ball in to cut it in, or whether it's too close to the yellow. It looks tight on the overhead. Or you could if you play the red off it. That's a great shot from Andrew McPhee. He'd be glad it didn't go in, having seen where that red's ended up. Shot clock having a whole new dimension in the doubles, because of course in the earlier rounds of this you see quite a lot of long discussions about what should be done.
Yeah.
You can end up with really, really long frames, but when the shot clock comes in, those discussions have to be short, sharp, quick.
And it's hard to decide what you want sometimes, because you've both got different kind of ideas sometimes, and especially in these kind of tactical frames.
Yeah, I think that's the key. It's difficult enough in doubles where you don't necessarily know what route your partner would take, and you can end up tripping over each other in that sense. But in a tactical battle... Oh, what a shot.
Great shot.
What a shot.
That's it. You said exactly right. Yeah, you can easily trip over each other, can't you? And
that's a terrific vision, though, from Liam Dunster.
Yeah. It's not just a shot, like you say, it's the vision to see it.
That's one for the highlight reel, that. Now does Liam Just needs to leave a nice angle. Doesn't want to leave this too thin for his partner. I think he's left this nice. Just drag the cue ball down the right hand side of the table. Here we go. So this will be 1-0 to the Scottish pair. Ultimately a very good start for those two, Gav Robinson and Scott Pope. Couple of not quite so good safety shots in there, shall we say, but they were never massively in the frame. But that shot there, and the one afterwards actually, really cost them.
I mean, it's not like it was a 4-ball plant as well.
Yeah, 4-ball plant off the cushion.
And you have to hit it at the right spot as well.
Yeah, that shot from Liam was...
You can't just hit it anywhere. You have to hit it in the right spot.
Superb vision.
Yeah, the vision is just as impressive as the shot itself. So we get to see Gav Robinson's break. Yeah, they didn't seem to split very well.
No.
I don't think he hit it too well.
Just from the overhead, almost looked as if he didn't time it that great.
No, exactly.
More of a stab than a cue.
Yeah. I think this will be looking like yellows, I think. And your reds actually, no, the reds are looking good. Apart from the 8-ball, that's the only thing, so that may force them into going to yellows.
Yeah,
I think he's got plenty of options to get on the 8-ball still.
Don't mind either, if I'm honest. Yellows it is. And I would assume the position of the 8-ball has contributed to that decision. Not too much work here for Andrew. Bring the cue ball back down. Choice of yellows available. Going for the one to the centre. That's a nice shot. It's a bit of intrigue in which order they take these out. I think they might like to clear the yellow that's above the 8-ball before they go over to the left-hand side, but I don't know what sort of angle he's got here. He was dead straight. It's just... I can only assume that yellow I was talking about now is going to end up going into the right centre. So it's key that Liam leaves his partner straight on this, because too much angle is quite an acute angle to the pocket, and you don't want to have to come on and off the rail playing that.
Yeah, that's definitely worst case scenario, and even if you're stunning it over towards the red, it's not so bad, but you'd rather be the other way than this, or loads of angle.
Yeah, it's a little short of pace, that, for me. Andrew's got a shot to play now. Just drift it in. Don't come too far off the rail either.
It has got lots of angles, so it makes it a little bit easier.
Yeah.
Just getting the pace right.
Whoa, it's just about okay.
Just got to dig into it a little though, just to get the grip.
Yeah.
Give it a bit of pace.
But the nice thing is you're sort of naturally wanting to play this with bottom right anyway.
Yeah.
So it's going to widen the angle.
And the fact Liam's playing it.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Helpful.
Enough to get this par, I just mean in general, yeah.
Yeah. It's a delicate little shot,
Yeah.
that, and if you wanted anyone in the world taking it,
exactly,
it would be that man. 2-0. Reverse dish rather from the men in blue and white. I have to say, I do always prefer a doubles partnership that's got matching shirts. Just looks better, doesn't it?
I can't say anything. My partnership didn't, so
it's rude. Tom Goddard, our referee for this one, part of an exceptional refereeing team here at the IPA. I mention to, well, everyone who's helped us this week. It's been one of the best weeks I can remember. As we head into frame 3, get our first look at the Andrew McPhee break. Been a bit unlucky there.
I think it might be alright. I think yellows may be okay. It's just them two together that.
He's very close to the yellow. Yeah,
can you put that though?
I think he can nip it into the centre. Yeah.
Yeah, nip it in and use the 8 ball to stop the cue ball maybe. It's just them two yellows.
Yeah, I think it's very thin now. I don't think he'll be nipping into the 8 ball unless he sort of digs down at it. Maybe more holding on the red, just beneath the blue spot.
Does the red above the bottom line maybe go? If it does, I think reds might be the colour set.
Possibly. Again, it looks tight, doesn't it? It's hard to tell. Liam's not entirely happy, but then what's new? This is the thin snick. I think he might even avoid that red I was talking about. I know he could hold on that nicely. Now, how well made is that plant, is the question. Is that an option, or is it worth disturbing? Because he'll have an opportunity to disturb it in one shot's time if Andrew can leave him the angle.
I think disturb it or play behind it.
I was going to say, I'm looking at that camera angle now and you think he's got a lovely angle here, hasn't he, to just drop behind it and play.
I think he'd have loved a bit more angle just so he could roll it in. A little bit of a stun shot this to get behind it.
Don't think the top one of the two would go to the left centre.
Or you can
that
actually...
would be an option.
Yeah, you can stun into the two yellows. Maybe you're going to flick one of them. I think Liam's opting to try and get that angle we previously mentioned.
And I think he's underdone that a bit. I think that now there's too much angle.
I think so as well, yeah.
He's left his partner some work to do here. Because if he can avoid the yellows, it looks like he's going to slide round and past the red. Which maybe brings into question the possibility of the plant again.
Hit the top yellow.
Oh, it's perfect. What a shot. He's done well to dig into the cue ball there because it looked quite thin for that shot. And had you slid off the first one, there was no guarantees there. Lovely. 3-0. It's a break dish. On the Andrew McPhee break for the Scottish pair. Just take a quick look. Liam Dunster and Andrew McPhee's road to the final. Chris White and Danny Turner. Chris White, your vanquished opponent in the seniors final. Steve Wall and Josh Tomond. Connor Davison and Dan Hemphill. Craig Marsh, James Wheatley and Rob Wilson and Pete Fisher. That is a very, very strong field that they have come through. For Gav Robinson and Scott Pope, they came through Keir Monaghan and Kyle Brown, Chris Boron and Matt Brannan, Jake Newlove and Dan Harris, Andy Appleton and Christopher Hall. So again, there's no easy games at this level.
It just goes to show how hard it is to get to these finals.
Yeah, both of these pairs have come through a stacked field. And there were some real sort of super teams this year as well, with a couple of the players sort of who aren't pros but are pro level, of course, getting to play with fellow professionals.
That makes this it's incredible, the strength and depth that we have.
Yeah, but actually I think that this is kind of these two pairs, you know, they're proper doubles pairs. It's proper pro and amateur. I know Scott Pope and Andrew McPhee are obviously very, very good players, but they don't have the pedigree that some of the inverted commas amateurs did this year, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
What a break that is from Scott Pope. Quite often when you have these sort of situations where you've put 3 of one colour set, you generally have to go reds, but they are going to go reds by the looks of it. I'm a little bit surprised. These yellows are quite simple.
I think it's the distance between the one at the boat cushion down to here. I think getting back on.
I mean, they're
4 and also the reds by the 8-ball spot. I think that's the reason they decided to go with reds.
I get it, but the red, I think the red next to the 8-ball spot isn't that great, is it?
I think these link up well. You do the 3 at the top, then 1 down the rail, run through, then you got the 1 at the bottom, and then you should have a nice angle for the 8-ball.
Yeah.
Putting the last red in the middle. I think that's the route they'll go. Well, to be honest, you could actually leave the 1 down there by the balk line as the last one if you wanted to attack these down here early.
Feels a bit no man's landy, this.
Yeah. I think it was maybe he's just wanting to stick to his route that he had in his mind, and then didn't want to go away from it, so trying to hold it.
Yeah, I mean, that's a brilliant recovery.
Really well judged, especially if there's a little bit of angle.
But that is kind of an example of what we were talking about earlier, isn't it? Where, you know, if one player gets stuck in the pattern you've decided, and the other one sort of decides to change it, you can't communicate.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to talk between shots. You're allowed to talk only at the first shot of your visit in this format. Gav's got to get this right.
And also a little detail that in this pairing as well is the fact one's left-handed, one's right-handed, so they can also change the thinking of shots that you like to be left.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Oh, Scott's on this one now. I think that's a bonus. Yeah, good shot.
That's a good shot.
I'm not absolutely convinced that was the route they were playing.
Yeah. I think with it being short, they decided to go with that.
Because this shot here is quite simple now, but the angle that Scott had on it previously, and the pace he'd have had to play it in, makes it quite missable on these tables. 3-1, they're on the board, the English pair. They couldn't be from much further away in English terms.
That's true, yeah.
Scott Pope is southwest, Gav Robinson is northeast.
Probably less distance if I played with someone from England.
That would depend where, I think.
Well, yeah, but it's possible though.
Yeah, it is.
Where I,
It is it's very possible, actually. That'll be a settler for these two. Not really had a sniff at anything yet. Liam Dunster's first break was a good one. His second one is dry. Now then, perhaps we have a game on our hands. How did that red there not drop? It squared up off the lip of the pocket, but just had too much pace. Similarly to his first break, there's one big sort of problem on each colour set. You've got it's all about that cluster on the right hand side, but the reds are so much nicer to attack that red has to be the choice of colour. So the question remains, how and when will Gav and Scott attack that area? Oh, Gav's gone into it straight away. It's a brilliant shot. That's a terrific shot. Huge bonus that the yellow dropped in rather than sitting over the pocket. It would have been disaster if that had happened. But he played it at a lovely pace to kind of stop that from happening, Dave.
Yeah, no, that's an amazing shot. He's opened up the whole frame with that one shot.
Oh, look at that from Scott as well.
Not the best there. It's
It was a tough shot, that, though, and he's left him on this one to the middle. I don't think this is that bad. I think you can nip this back quite easily and then be on the one closest to the centre pocket.
Yeah, it just looks quite in a cute angle, but it's definitely the shot. Yeah, if
yeah. The more I look at it, the more I see your point. But
should be okay.
Should be getting this. That's not. I wouldn't say that's overly difficult.
I think it's more if you can get the ball back rather than the pot itself.
I think you can dig into this and soft screw quite reasonably easily. Oh, off the near jaw. Maybe that was more difficult than I gave it credit for then. But I don't know. I didn't think it needed that much pace. Just sort of better cueing.
Yeah, I think just trying to cue it a little better, but obviously it makes it a lot harder when it's so close together. It
was a real jabby one. Yeah. I think the worst news isn't the miss, it's that they've left a lovely angle here to develop these two yellows, which Liam Dunster has not turned down. But yellow closest to the right centre has gone awkward. Well, that is certainly an opportunity that Gav and Scott would not have expected. Can they take advantage of it? Ooh, that was unnecessary, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's left a difficult shot here for Scott. Oh, what
Oh, it's a beauty. I don't know what Gav was thinking. I thought he'd just dropped that in. Maybe the yellow maybe the red didn't pass the other one, but he made that worse, if anything.
Yeah, maybe he's trying to push it out the way because he needed the to be straight on the one in the middle table. Just run out the way, but sometimes just have the odd unorthodox shot.
Yep.
Which has been said about me as well, so I can't say too much.
Does that 8 ball pass to the bottom right? I'm fairly sure it does. You would think Scott's straight enough on this to just stun it in, but he's coming around to have a look.
Could run it through into the other corner, depending on how much angle.
Yeah, I think he's running away from it if he goes that way.
It's very straight though.
Yeah.
Oh no, there was a little bit of angle, so yeah.
Yeah, I think running it through, he could have flirted with ending up behind the yellow or leaving it awkward. Yeah. I think that was the shot. Gav Robinson for 3-2, makes no mistake. An interesting frame that. Errors from both sides. But ultimately, the English pair at 3-2. So from 3-0 down to 3-2 back, and maybe just a little doubt creeping in for Liam and Andrew. It's been a good standard final this so far, 3 dishes out of 5. Which I feel like doubles are a little bit less common. Dishes are a little bit less common in doubles.
Yeah, I think so, and I think part of it is, as we alluded to before, like, you know, different thought processes, different ideas. Also feel that there's the rhythm is a factor as well, which is harder to get. So.
Brutal in-off. That's a horror in-off. Oh. How many cushions and balls did that hit on the way through? 5, 6?
Why would we be a pool player?
Absolutely. Why would you put yourself through this?
Madness.
It's not left the nicest of table. They've got to do a lot of work with this free shot here. You would think there's only one big problem on reds though, and that's the shot that Liam's eyeing up now. So get this red into the open and make sure you leave yourself on another red.
So he's also trying to make sure that he doesn't clip the yellow with the red and the cue ball, really, because he needs to make sure he goes through. That's why he's done it full ball, to make sure he's got full control of it.
It's a really clever shot, that. That's the shot of a world number 1. So clever, so well thought out. It's not just getting the cue ball through the gap. It's not just getting the red into open space. It's also knock a couple of yellows safe as well.
Yeah.
He's hit every little mark on the free shot checklist there.
Trusting yourself enough to hit it at a pace that you're still going to make sure you hit a cushion.
Yeah, absolutely, that too. see that so often where someone's trying to break open a ball with another ball on a free shot.
And when you got balls like that, onto each other, remember when you got to hit it a little bit harder than you normally would. It's easy to forget when you're thinking about the rest of the clearance.
They've done. Ooh, don't land on the rail. Just okay, but this is not where Liam Dunster would want to be taking this shot from. Because he's now forced to play it with top. It's running sort of towards the red. You've almost just got to drop this in and leave a thin cut.
Yeah, it's drop it in and you just leave a big angle. You might have to play behind the 8 ball. I was trying to be a bit more adventurous.
Oh, doesn't want to. Oh, it is a great shot. I just had a vision of it coming off the left-hand side of the yellow and just nudging in behind the 8.
He's so good at them kind of shots, is Liam.
Yeah. I almost think his stature helps him with those sort of shots sometimes. This 8 ball for 4-2. Of course, it's there. But, I mean, often, you want to be... Liam's not the tallest, let's be honest. And I just feel like when he's sort of doing that bridging thing, everything's that little bit closer together mechanically in the body.
Yeah.
There's just a little bit less that can go wrong. I think quite often as a pool player, you want to be that 2 inches taller when you're reaching. But I think for a shot like that, I just think the way he holds himself, it all just mechanically works very well.
And also his cue action doesn't seem to change. He still plays it like every other shot, whereas a lot of players can get a bit jabby with it.
Yeah.
But he's still cued it exactly the same as a normal shot, which is so hard to do.
Disappointment for the two men in your screen. That was such a harsh in-off, and after coming back from 3-0 to 3-2, I don't think they deserved that.
Yeah. It's almost doesn't answer the pool god's theory.
No. The two Scotsmen sharing a joke there, that's nice to see. I wonder if that joke would have been shared had that slight positional error from Andrew McPhee cost them in the frame. Scott and Gav with an opportunity here off the dry break. It's a messy table, but every yellow, I think, has a pocket. I think every red does too. But I'm just edging towards yellows. I think the opening shot will leave them in a nicer position. This needs to slow up.
Might be alright.
Is he just about on the one in the centre pocket? That's the question. If he is, they are in prime position to take these out. If not, they're absolutely nowhere. The fact that Gav's sort of lining up other shots tells me he's on this.
Yeah, it's looks like a good chance, but the one tricky thing still is he's just looking at that now. The two yellows on the left cushion. The first one needs to be removed. The furthest one needs to be removed first.
Yep.
For the other one to go. So
I think that's the next shot. If Scott can land Gav on that, then you can take the one in the middle of the table to the bottom right, and it's all just there. And that's good, but he didn't want to be bridging.
No.
You know, if he could have been here in a shot's time, they'd be very happy. But now there's going to be a bit more distance for that next yellow, and this pot becomes missable to the point where Gav's turning it down. That's very nicely played. So just a little bit of a reroute on the sat-nav there. And now, I mean, the yellow on the rail was going to be the final ball anyway, so it doesn't change that much. So it's just going to drag this one in. Oh, he's going to punch it. Why did he punch it in?
I think he was trying to get back out into the middle of the table to make sure he didn't have the wrong angle.
Oh, I just thought...
You thinking like
drag it off the... Yeah, just bounce off the side rail. If the cue ball's 2 or 3 inches up from where it is now, that's not a problem.
Yeah. Oh, I see. I was thinking leave this one on the rail to last.
Me too. No, I was thinking just be 2 or 3 inches above and then take the one in the middle of the table. Gav trying a bit of a Hail Mary. It's a good effort, but...
It was tricky, that as well, because the reason he probably missed it on that side is because he was trying to avoid the push shot. And
yeah, absolutely. That is a huge opportunity missed, though, from these two. You can see the discussions in the top corner of the screen. Yeah. We've all been there as pool players playing doubles.
I think if them 2 yellows went down the rail, I think they would have taken that out. But that happened to get the first one out of the way to unlock the other one. I think definitely makes it a lot harder.
Liam then getting this visit underway. You'd be amazed if it wasn't 5-2 in a few moments' time.
Yeah, certainly a good opportunity, and if they pot this one down the bottom, then they can pot top right and just stun into the red to get off the cushion, I think. You guarantee position. Oh, they're going for it now.
I can see the logic. Yeah. Like, why not?
Yeah.
You know, that angle was there. That hasn't come out quite as intended, but you'd take it.
Maybe there was a little bit more angle than I thought, so...
Yeah. They should all link up quite nicely. There's no... I think there's just maybe a little bit more travelling with the cue ball than you would necessarily want to do now in this visit. I mean, that really is nitpicking. So the pattern's become pretty clear now. Andrew's going to drop this one down the rail into the bottom left. Wants to leave the cue ball a fraction high for Liam so that he can get his partner nice and close to that one on the rail for the next shot. That looks a bit straight. Straight is probably the worst possible outcome. He might have just a smidge of angle to really be able to punch this across. Almost a big stun run through this sort of shot. It's about as good as he could have done.
Yeah, he's done well.
It's one of those where you really have to work to manufacture the angle. Cued it lovely, but I think...
That's the beauty with the smaller cue ball, you can try and manipulate it a bit more.
Yeah, you can throw it. So, got to play this with confidence. Come across the other side of the table. Oh, that's a lovely little flick. That could have been curtains.
Yeah, if it was any thicker contact and...
Yeah, the white almost slid off the side rather than getting wedged on the red, but these boys won't care. Going to be 5-2, and it's a long way back, you'd have to say, for Gav Robinson and Scott Pope.
a big frame now. Yeah, it was a good chance, but I didn't feel it was a gimme, just because of them 2 yellows.
This shot here, I just didn't see the need to stun it.
Yeah,
I just think you run that in.
I just wonder if the 8-ball was in the way of the line. That's why they had to stun it.
Possibly. I mean, we'll never. The thing is, you can say whatever you like from the commentary box, and I often do, but unless you are down on the shot, it's almost micrometers sometimes that make the difference, and unless you're looking at it with the naked eye, there's only so much you can see. Cameras are great, but they don't quite compare just yet. Big break for Scott Pope. You feel like the English pair really need this frame. He didn't really split. He's made a ball, but that is your stereotypical not hit particularly well cut break. All the balls clustered over one side.
Yeah, the joys of, like you say, a cut break when they all cluster like that. It's can be sometimes take a while to choose the colour set and which way to go in the tactical battle.
Good effort from Gav, but that is absolutely disastrous. They're on reds. There's no shot available here whatsoever. Scott does not want to move that one on the rail, so he's coming cushion first. He's kicking at a ball, and I think that was almost just making sure of the hit and turning the table over, because although the first shot from Gav went very, very wrong, it's still probably a 50-50 table, this.
Yeah, I think I'd fancy yellows at the moment, just because how tied up that red is. There's no natural breaker balls. Whereas with yellows, you've got time to control it and pick it out.
You would think, at the very least, though, Gav and Scott will have a chance to manoeuvre a red into position to be a breaker ball. So I agree that yellow's maybe slightly ahead, but I don't think there's a lot in it. There's a lot of pool to be played in this frame.
Just with them 2 yellows right below it and the yellow above it, it's hard for it to come out.
That's pretty good from Gav.
Yeah.
Now there's a ball you can use. If you get the right angle, you're coming round. I know you're coming round off the cushion then into it, and you're not going to get that much pace, but
it'd take a lot to get that out, I feel.
Just looking at Liam holding his cue there, I don't know if you've been watching the Winter Olympics, but it looked like one of the curlers with their brooms, just like crouching down. Hit it here.
I can't say then, because I do that to work out my positional shots.
That looks like a fun sport to try. Curling. Ever done it?
I haven't, no.
No?
No. Shall we give it a go one day?
Absolutely. Genuinely, there was always a rink quite close to me, and I've never actually done it. And it closed down a couple of years ago, and I was really disappointed. I have, because the Winter Olympics is on, looked it up just in the hope, and it's reopened. So I'm actually going to have a go at it. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. For a long time, it's the only one in England. I think there's a couple more now.
Yep.
But it does feel a little bit like pool on ice. Sort of. Without the pockets, granted, but, you know.
Maybe that's something we should do in the IPA. Yeah.
The IPA Curling Championship. Yeah, we've
got dance on the ice one. That'd be all nice.
What I'll do is I'll see how they prepare the sort of ice, and then I'll see if I can do that on a Supreme.
Yeah, exactly.
Get some mini curling stones and a cue.
See, we've got it sorted.
Absolutely. I think we've just invented a new sport.
Yeah, the tables are guaranteed to run there extra fast.
Yeah, it's like playing on glass, this. Yeah.
You mean ice?
Well, yeah, you know, but... There's a battle of wits going on the table. I wouldn't say anyone's necessarily winning it just yet. I still think, like you, that yellows are in marginally the better position, but there is definitely a red to attack the area now.
There is now, and you're really going to have to go into it with pace, because I think a double kiss is going to keep it there. And
if they're on that,
now you can get the red and the 8-ball out, whereas before it was too surrounded. So there is an opportunity now.
Over talking there from Gav Robinson and Scott Pope. Not something that Gav Robinson's ever been accused of, I'm sure.
No, never. No, if anyone says that, I'll be having words with them, because it's not true.
But I think they've
I'll stick up for you, Gav. Don't worry.
They've been forced into going here. So Scott's going to drag this one in. They're going to leave the angle.
It's a good shot.
It is a great shot. This is the perfect angle, but you are absolutely relying on luck here.
And the thing with this as well is, it's just absolutely perfect. I think you've got to hit it half ball, hit the red half ball.
On the left hand side or the right hand side?
As you go into it, as the cue ball goes into the object ball, half ball.
It's pretty good, is it? It's going to work out well.
You had that much power, it come out.
Didn't matter. Yeah, the double kiss has worked out beautifully. And this is the tonic that these two needed. I think they deserved a bit of luck, particularly after the foul break, the in-off for Gav.
Yeah, there's been a couple of little things, hasn't there? So. Great shot from Scott there.
But ultimately,
very good curist.
Yeah. Oh, he is superb. You know, sometimes this game it's a little bit who dares wins, and they dared and they won the frame. Gav Robinson and Scott Pope keeping in touch here in the World Championships doubles final. Do hope you've all enjoyed the coverage this week. I can tell you we've all enjoyed putting on the show for you. That goes for the players, the refs, supporters, camera operators, directors, producers, whatever you call them, commentators, presenters, Dave Adenalt.
And even yourself?
No, not me. It's been rubbish.
I was saying it at a stretch.
You know me too well. Oh, Liam hasn't caught those in quite his usual fashion. Has he got away with it? I think he might have done. To me, the only vague look at a pot is the third red down from the bottom cushion. I think they can sneak that into the left centre, which would only leave one problem red and a couple of balls in reasonable position to attack.
Or if you want to be really brave, the red in the middle of the table to open up your battle. But you never like doing that until you get the colour set.
That's it, yeah.
That's why we all turn it down 90% of the time.
Those of us that win world titles do anyway. By which I mean you, obviously.
I think I'd turn it down as well.
Just that one red. What do you do with it? How do you attack it? There's balls in the area, but there's nothing perfect. There's nothing sort of ideal, is there? Because you can't land on the bottom one to sort of top into it because the other red's in the way. So then you need to look at how you can land on the top red, or do you just clear them out of the way? The problem is then you've only got the one red to move it with. You know, you want a guaranteed ball afterwards.
Yeah, and I think the two in the middle, the one closer to the ball cushion, see he's just line up an angle to go into it from that and hopefully still be on the one in the middle. But the breakout is not guaranteed to come out well.
This looks good.
There's enough angle.
I think he's
got them. Oh no.
I think he's got just enough. He'd like a bit more, but I think there's just enough here to punch across into it.
If you hit the yellow first, it might work better. Yeah, I think more angle.
Yeah.
That would have come out.
Yeah, he did have just enough, but he needed a bit more than just. So what's the play now? Leave the double? It's kind of all you can do, isn't it?
I think it's all you can do, yeah.
Yeah. There's a big shot approaching for Scott Pope. Oh, and Gav didn't want to leave him hampered as well. That hasn't helped things. The only good thing with this shot is the cue ball's going where you want it to. You're hitting slightly on the left-hand side of this, so the cue ball's going to scoot off to the left.
That's it. It's quite hard, though.
Huge double.
Strain it up.
Either not hard enough or not quite enough. But either way, it brings Dunster and McPhee back to the table, and with just the one red hanging on in there, they become enormous favourites to take a 6-3 lead.
Especially where the red is as well, so plenty of time to get your 2 shots and develop your balls and get them all in the right position, ready to go for the clearance.
Is it hit and hope time?
I don't think it's quite there yet, but I think there's another safety shot here. I think even just hitting it for the time being, I think, because the cue ball could go behind the yellow by the red, so that could keep them in the game for a little longer.
Yeah.
But then you may, if it's really close, you may just leave an easy safety shot.
It's a hit. It was going close to the pocket, but not close enough, and it's going to sit on the rail as well. That's disaster.
So the time to attack then, to get on the hill, or a guaranteed shootout?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's a guaranteed shootout. For Dunster and McPhee, obviously. But Gav and Scott won't give up that easily. 3 frames is not an enormous margin. It does make them big favourites, don't get me wrong, but a little bit of bad luck here off the break, or a little bit of good luck here, or just, you know, Gav and Scott showing their skill. There's plenty of ways back from 3 frames down.
And at this level of 3 frames really is nothing.
Yep, that's a nice weight of chop, and Liam Dunster sets up his partner to take a vital 8 ball. They are guaranteed, at a minimum, a penalty shootout to win this IPA World Doubles title.
Not the worst place to be. Scoreline and having Liam as a partner.
No, quite.
Although it could be quite interesting also. trying to follow some of the things that Liam wants.
Yeah.
You know, all the shots that he has.
Yeah, in some ways, there is no one I'd want more than a doubles partner, but in many ways, there is also no one I'd want less. I cannot imagine the amount of pressure I would feel having Liam as my doubles partner. Like,
and how much he could confuse you.
Yeah, exactly. Why didn't you just play that? Well, because I didn't see it, because I'm not a genius.
And why not?
Yeah. I'm sorry for not being a sort of ranked chess player with that sort of mind. Gav Robinson, desperate for a ball, desperate for one, and he's got one. There was a little raised arm in celebration there. Did you see it? Just look, bottom right corner. Here we go. Whee!
Safe to say, sarcastic one.
I don't think so. I think he was, well, a little bit sarcastic, but I think he was genuinely happy at getting a ball.
The thing is, though, is I think they want to be yellows, but then there isn't one, so forced into reds.
The reds aren't that bad. The reds aren't that bad. I tell you, the shot from both the last two camera angles we've had, the red on the right-hand side, it looks quite easy if you get behind it to flick it off that yellow. Oh, that's a wide. That's just very, very wide.
Eyes was a yellow one, but
I didn't.
It wasn't easy though, especially with it being the shot to decide the colour set.
It wasn't easy, and I think you're right. I think that's why they sort of decided that yellows were the option, but I don't think the reds are that bad.
I think the red in the middle, I think it might even go without the yellow.
Yeah,
you would use the yellow if you got perfect position, but
if you were right in behind that and you just graze it off the yellow, if you can drop it in, you're bound to be on the other one next to it, and then all the reds are sort of there. I accept that it wouldn't necessarily have been easy to get the cue ball into that perfect position, but given the choice of that or leaving an open table. Yeah, it's a nice last ball though, isn't it? I know what you're saying. I still think there was options. Yeah. Yeah, good point.
so yeah, this is the first attempt at the IPA 2026 doubles.
Very straight on this yellow. That is a beautifully played shot from Liam Dunster.
So all you need to do here is just concentrate on the pot.
It's not a very straightforward plant, that yellow is just on the jaw there. Yeah. So you need to be quite straight behind this.
I think the fact that there's loads of angle actually helps.
In some ways, yeah.
You ball so much.
You've got less of a sight at it, but you're right. It means you can play it with more confidence because you know that both balls are springing away from the cushion. Nailed it.
And there it is.
Liam Dunster and Andrew McPhee are the IPA World Doubles Champions. A superb performance from them. Gav Robinson and Scott Pope. It was so near and yet so far, wasn't it? They had good chances that they didn't quite take, but they weren't. They were all tricky, and every time they sort of went for a little breakout, it didn't quite run for them, Dave.
Yeah, it felt like they were like chasing the ace a little bit now. The chances were always a little bit awkward, but I don't think the breaks quite worked for them as well. But you know, fair play to Liam and McFay. You know, they played really well there. They didn't do much wrong, and overall, I feel deserving winners.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think that's a pretty perfect synopsis of the match. Congratulations to our Scottish winners of this IPA World Doubles title. Congratulations to all the winners this weekend, except for the one sat next to me. It's been a fantastic week. Obviously, we still have the trophy presentation to come. Stevie will do his piece to camera, but I would like to say from myself and the rest of the team in the commentary box, what a fantastic week we've had. We have thoroughly enjoyed bringing you this coverage of this 2026 World Championships. It's been one of the best events that I can remember in a long, long time.
Yeah, it's been absolutely brilliant. Big shout out to everyone that's helped with all this. It's been absolutely amazing, and it's been really well run. And like you say, it's really been. Everything's been really smooth on it, and it's been a great event.
Yeah, absolutely. Every player that's helped us out in the commentary box, anyone who's even lent us a kind word every now and then, we really do appreciate it. All the comments that come in do get read eventually. Thank you very much for all your support. It is well appreciated. But it does look as if we are ready for the trophy presentation. So I will hand over for one last time this week to Stephen Walker.
Welcome back, guys, after the conclusion of our World Championship doubles final. And a round of applause, please, for the players. It's always a shame to have a runner-up, but it is Scott Pope and Gav Robinson. Didn't really get going there, Gav.
No, I think the dominoes didn't fall for us, but Liam, it's always going to be difficult to beat, even in doubles. The guys playing with obviously hasn't really done anything wrong. Liam's parked him behind a few, which obviously could have, like, even in the last frame there, he's put him on that yellow because he knows if he gets him on it, the out, you know, so it was a big shot to take. I think the first frame set the tone for us when Liam had no choice to go for the plant in the corner, and they came out nice. I think if they came out anything else and we get up 1-0, and then obviously we're not chasing the game from the start, but I'll let Scott say a little bit, and for me, I'm just ready to get home. I think it's been a long week. Well done, lads.
Oh.
I don't want to do it.
Yeah, to be fair, Gav's pretty much said everything that is meant to be said, really. Like, they played solid, they deserved to win. Obviously, that first frame felt like set the tone with how the balls were going to run. Liam put Andrew on his bad ball straight away. Like, you know, you wouldn't expect anything different from Liam. So, definitely the hardest doubles match we've had to play against. You know, there was a couple frames where it felt like, you know, the other partners that we've played against, they probably would have maybe left that bad ball till last, which is what you do see. And that's why Liam's at the top of the game, where he's got the shots to get them out of trouble early. So fair play to them, they deserve it.
Well, commiserations, guys. Scott Pope, Gav Robinson. And our winners, none other than Liam Dunster and Andrew McPhee. I know we say you make a habit of it, but winning any title is not easy, Liam. You might make it look easy sometimes. I know it's not. Andrew, Emma, 2 doubles titles in the one weekend. Not bad going.
Yeah, good going. Like you say, I certainly pick good partners that carry me most of the way, to be fair. Yeah, what can I say? It's been really good playing with Andrew. He's been really good all weekend. There's been a few times I've out of position, etc., and I've depended on him to play like the big shot, and he's pulled it out every single time. And even in the Blackball shootout in the semi-finals, I missed mines behind the line, and I was just like, oh my god! And he's just stroked 2 of his in, so he's pulled us out a couple of times.
That's the key in doubles, though, finding a good partner that when the chips are down at your end, they can pull it off.
Yeah, definitely. It was the same with Emma as well. It's just like I say, a few times just out of position and things like that, and you're just thinking if they miss, it's my fault because I've left them so bad. But no, a few times that's happened. He's pointed us out of trouble, and we've got through in the end. I
know the two of you practice quite a bit. Does that help coming into something like this?
I'd say so. Well, I'd have thought so. Anyway, there's one shot in that match. We finished it, and I've just turned to him and went, "What were you doing?" Now? Like not even a good finish or fist bump, just like, "What are you doing?" Because I thought I left him good on. Basically, we're going to kick a ball out off a ball down here, but he's ended up kicking out a ball on the other side of the table. I was just like, "What are you doing?" But it came out good.
Don't do that in practice.
Yeah, it came out good, and but yeah, it does help. Like we say, we play each other once or twice a week, every week. So yeah, I'd say that helps. And we're good mates off the table as well, so that definitely helps.
Well, let's get your hands on the trophies. The IPA World Doubles Champions, Andrew McPhee and Liam Dunster. We'll get some pictures of these in a wee moment, right? Wow, doubles winner, not too bad.
I know, probably not what everybody expected coming into the week, but you can't complain at 2 titles, can you?
No, I know at the start of the week when Liam kind of dropped out the main event, a couple of people were saying, well, we'd see him at the end. Emma and Liam, formidable partnership. Liam and Andrew have played quite a bit together, but now they're the world doubles champions.
Yeah, and who knows? Will they be back again? We'll see again next season.
Scott Pope, Gav Robinson, 2 class acts who came through the field as well. Didn't really get going in the final. Didn't really get a chance to be fair. A couple of moments that made a big difference. That's just the nature in the race to 7.
Yeah, the game can be brutal at times. I've seen them play this weekend at points, and they're just like electric on the table. And sometimes it's just not meant to be, unfortunately.
We've actually. Is it 6 world champions we've ended up with this week?
Yeah.
It's absolutely incredible. We've crowned a couple of new ones. Corey Rees taking the men's, Amy Beecham taking the ladies. It has been exceptional from yesterday right through to today where we crowned another 4.
I know, and there's been some good stories behind a lot of them as well, which is perfect for what we do here at the IPA, and it's just been a brilliant week.
Yeah, it's been absolutely fantastic here in the Cedar Court Hotel in Bradford. Andy Betts, thank you very much. A massive thank you to all of our sponsors, Supreme Pool, who were our main sponsor for the tournament. Aramith Pro Cup Ball, Strachan 861, the team at High Vis Media, who have been absolutely sensational. All our referees, the Top Table Brawn, and everyone else. On Board Sportswear, EBS, they've all been here. But without all you guys watching at home and all the competitors, it would not be possible. So from all of us at the IPA, thank you very much and good night. the IPA World Championships here in Bradford. Over 200 players are going to go head to head with a chance to become a potential world champion. But who might that be? That is the question.
This is one of those punchy shots she loves. She's got it.
Yeah, it's done off the cushion.
Amy Beecham is the IPA Ladies World Champion. Congratulations to Amy. This April to become world champion for Corey Rees. No problem whatsoever. Corey Rees is world champion.
Corey Rees, you are the world champion.